It's going to eat up a bunch of data. And then I'm looking here to see if there's any data going through. Drop live. We got some. It looks like we have data coming through. Good morning. Welcome to Marshalltown, Iowa. Candle Genius here with Jack Tripper.
Oh, baby.
And we got some golf going on today. You want to show them the setup here while we're here?
Got it.
This is what happens.
This isn't real professional, but that's, yep.
You never know what you're going to get. We got this fancy hand cart here.
Fancy handle for the media right now. Yeah, it is a beautiful day here at the American Legion Country Club. A little bit of a breeze today, not much. You can see you can zoom in on the flag there, not much. We got a heck of a setup today.
I think this camera's going to serve you better than the last one did.
Super
big time, baby, big time.
This is going to be amazing.
So I received, so one of the things we're doing here this morning, and why we're going live early as well, we got a little bit of a track to get to hole 16 where Maci will start, correct?
Yep.
Also want to make sure that our stream is coming through. Look at that.
That is nice.
There we are. Live chat is open, but we
won't have time.
We won't have a whole lot of time to check on it.
If there's something that's not operating correctly, just let us know.
I'll try and keep my phone handy to check in from time to time because we don't have our usual setup as we showed here with the hand cart.
We're going to give you where to be walking, so I'm afraid if you get motion sickness, it's tough luck.
Probably we just need to zoom out before we start walking.
It is what it is, but we're going to probably start heading to hole number 16 so we can get ourselves set up.
Let's do that. And I am going to...
I apologize for the shakiness of hands, but walking and carrying cameras is not something I usually do.
Yeah, you don't ever know what you're going to get when you come to these things. We thought we would have a cart here. We don't, and that's
sold out.
That's fine, right? We're not going to get too hung up on that because at the end of the day, it's part of the adventure.
Yeah.
Showing up and saying, "Are we prepared for whatever?"
Yeah. So we're sitting here, like I say, 1A, Girls State, Marshalltown, American Legion Country Club. So looking at anywhere from probably, it's hard to tell, but anywhere from probably 60 to 80 golfers today because you have 10 teams, so they can have a max of 6 golfers per team. So there's 60 right there, and then all your individuals on top of that. So I haven't looked at the exact numbers, but there's a lot.
Yeah, the girls are a little different than boys. The boys, I believe when they qualified, it was, well, shoot, per district.
Yeah,
it was 3 teams.
And then it was 2 teams, but then it was 2 golfers that weren't in the team.
True, plus 2, right?
Yeah.
So 2 golfers who were not qualified as part of a team. Yeah. The girls are different. It's the top 6.
Look at this. We even have some Saints fans here.
Oh, look at that.
In the wild.
Saints fans in the wild. What a rare finding this is. Somebody called Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom.
Yeah. So yeah, with the girls, it's different just because the 6 individuals could be on the qualifying team. So really, the qualifying teams could have all 6 individuals.
Yeah, it's fairly simple and sometimes maybe not, but
yeah. Got all of our workers out here doing a great job directing traffic. This guy has not been run over yet.
So far, so good. Hey, there's those carts we were looking for.
Yeah, I know. Good morning.
Good morning. Yes, it is.
So we've got an 18-hole golf course here. Maci came down and played a practice round on, what day was that? Tuesday.
Tuesday.
A little bit of a longer course, but pretty wide open. There is a pond and a stream that kind of runs through, but for the girls' side of things, most of their tee boxes are either past the creek or right in front of it where it shouldn't really affect their shots very much. Now, Mr. Bells, on the other hand, he found that creek a few times as we were playing a practice round.
So when you practice this,
Yep.
with Maci,
Yep.
you got to walk it, right?
No.
Okay. So I was like, I was thinking you kind of got to go through it the way you're going to do it, but you're just really just trying to get the lay of the land, understand the placement of.
Yep. I know some coasters do have their girls walk it, but with Maci playing a doubleheader that night, she was like, I'm not walking.
Well, that's a great point. You're under time constraints, and you don't want to fatigue yourself either, I suppose.
No.
By...
So you kind of get a shot here. Let's see, this would be par
Yes.
Par 5.
You want to join us?
Okay, and this would be, let's see, 10, 11, I believe this is hole number 12. Nice long par 5 here, starting all the way down on the other end. But they do have, the greens were, so we did get it was kind of nice, we got a little bit of a insider trading. Just a gentleman that was there, just talking about the course a little bit. So originally it was a 9-hole course, and greens 1, 2, 3, and then greens, let's see, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 were all the original 9 holes. So they were a lot flatter than the ones in the middle.
Got it.
So then they built up, obviously, the other 9 to make it 18, and you'll notice that those greens have a lot more undulation and stuff, a little bit newer.
Undulation.
Undulation.
That's not a term I'm familiar with.
And up and down.
Is that a golf term, or is that just a
you
general
you
irregularity?
Say it as a golf term, I guess, but
I like it. I like it. Beautiful, beautiful day. Obviously, things are well taken care of here. We got a lot of girls who have big dreams today.
Yeah.
This weekend, I should say, or today and tomorrow.
So so the setup, you got 18 holes today. Everybody tees off at 9 o'clock, so we'll have everybody spread out. Now tomorrow is a little bit different because they assign tee times based on your score from day 1.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not sure, like I said, first time being down here, I'm not sure exactly what that looks like with the teams and the individuals, but we'll find out after today what time exactly we will tee off tomorrow.
See, you're sporting your golf shoes.
I did. They're waterproof. That's
well, and I was going to say, but I lent mine out to my oldest son. Went to South Carolina to do some golf.
Oh, I heard that he was supposed to move somebody, but it sounds like more.
Well,
of a,
it was like, hey, if you help me move,
than a moving trip.
Yeah, if you help me move, you can get some South Carolina golf in. I think shark fishing.
Can't hear you.
Potential. So that's how you keep that clean. I gotta bring my mower in.
Yeah, bring your mower down for free washing. Yep.
This is maybe a behind-the-scenes look of how they keep the greens looking so.
How things work.
Oh, we better get off the bridge.
Get out of your way, sir.
Thank you, sir.
You can drive over the okay. Thank you.
So we're going to walk up here. This is 16 green here. So this is hole number 1 for Maci today. So we're getting a look at, and this is one of the greens that's from the original 9, so it is a lot flatter than some of the other ones there. Pin placement looks like front left. And then there is a bunker, you can't quite see it yet, but a good sized bunker that kind of guards the green on the right side.
That's funny, you say good sized bunker, and I'm like, I just see a little sand over there, but it's going to show itself here, isn't it?
It's a decent sized bunker. Now you can kind of see that protecting the right side there of the green there.
So as we walk over here to the tee box, let's talk to folks about what do you expect today? And I'll say from a stream perspective, we got a single camera. It's going to be a little shaky because Jack Tripper's walking with it, getting a workout here. It's kind of a heavy rig, but we'll let him set it down from time to time. Now, we're in a golf course, and we're relying 100% on wireless cellular service for this stream. So a little different setup because we need to be a little lighter today, especially since we're walking. If the stream gets lost because of a lack of signal, we're going to come back. Now, it won't be under the same, because when the stream ends, it's gone, right? So we will have to create a new one, and we'll probably just call it Gulfstream 2 or something easy to find. But don't think if the stream ends early before we're done that we're just done. We're going to continue to work that out, and that's just kind of part of the fun, part of the journey of the adventure.
This would be the first time, St. Stephen's been to the state golf tournament.
Yes, it is. And every golf course is a little bit different. You might find that there's spots where the wireless isn't very good, and you don't find out until it's too late.
Right. And you'd think in the center of Marshalltown you'd have good service throughout, but we'll definitely find out here.
Well, I'd say T-Mobile's been really, really good to us in these communities where there's baseball, softball, golf. It seems like they've done a really, really good job of bringing 5G coverage to the smaller communities. And looking at the map before we came here, it looked like we should have a solid experience today.
Yeah, so we're gonna set up. So here is, you're gonna get a look at right behind you. You just went by the green. So this is the shot that we will start with.
I think so.
On hole 16.
I got the
par 3.
I got to go in here, and
like I had said, you can
so
see
far so good.
that big bunker protects the green on the right. Flag is in the front left. So hopefully we don't have to deal with
We were just saying
that bunker at all.
I wasn't sure if Jack was talking or not. We're talking over him in the broadcast if he is.
So with that grouping today, you're going to see obviously Maci Mayer from St. Ansgar, Mary Stevens from Underwood, and then Emmeline Marshall from Wapello. Those are the 3. So it's groups of 3 today. Those will be the 3 that will be in Maci's grouping there.
We'll do sound check here real quick. I see the stream is up. It's live. And so if you hear the stream on the stream, that's because I'm just double checking the sound on it.
3. So it's groups of 3 today. Those will be the 3 that will be in Maci's grouping.
Sounds like a little bit like you're in a hollow room or something. Do sound check here. About what, 10-second delay, 15-second delay?
Well, we get a green
like that,
screen.
so.
We're actually not there. We just have a green screen. We're sitting in
that's
Sparrow's garage.
Yeah,
right
geez, I should have put up the sound panels.
Yeah, definitely Candle Genius has got a nice setup. I feel like a professional here with my little stand and be able to zoom in really easily to see everything. Yeah, this is nice.
Yeah, I think you'll like that. The system that you had before, I think, was good, but I think you really like this because you can kind of zoom in on shots.
Zooming in and zooming out is a lot easier. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. If you need help with the camera while you're doing some other things, let me know. I think as long as we're parked over there with the cart or close with the cart, I should be available to do whatever.
Now there will be also, the girls had to download an app, so I think there will be live scoring as they go. I'm not sure what website and stuff, but this is a call from the, yes. I'm sitting at your tee box right now, so I can do that when you get down here. I already got set up. You're actually on St. TV right now. We're live. We're sitting at tee box number 16, ready to roll. So they are recording this conversation.
Every word.
Yeah. That was the infamous Maci Mayer right there. Needs a little adjustment. I'm not a chiropractor, but we'll shake her out.
Well, if you take care of some things when she gets here, let me know. I'll hold that camera. So while we wait for the ladies, let's talk a little bit about Marshalltown, Iowa. Lovely little town. We're getting this one off the internet. It's a city in Marshall County, Iowa, serving as a county seat. With a population of over 27,000 in 2020. It's the 16th largest city in the state. Now, how many states is a 27,000 population, the 16th largest in the state? Well, not many, but this is Iowa. It was founded in 1851 by Henry Anson, and it was originally named Marshall, but later changed to Marshalltown in 1862 to avoid confusion with another town in Iowa.
Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, they had the derecho winds that ripped through here and devastated their downtown. That would have been, I don't know, 6 years ago, 5 years ago.
Yeah, it
They
wasn't
had
that
to do a
long
lot
ago.
of rebuilding to the downtown. I know as you come in at 11:30 at night, the courthouse really lights up in the center of town. So right now the golfers should be starting to make their way to their holes. So they had a coaches meeting, would have been at 8 o'clock, and then a coaches players meeting after that. So they should be making their way out to their starting holes. Like we had said, it's an 18-hole course. You'll have groups of 3 scattered throughout. You have 10 teams, I believe, and then you have the individuals sprinkled in from there. I guess at an outlook, you're looking to bounce the nerves a little bit because everybody's going to be nervous. But hopefully you can, hopefully you got some of those nerves out as you were hitting those practice balls on the practice green and on the driving range.
And I'm sure those nerves will settle a little bit after
They will.
we get the
After you
first
hit a
hole out.
couple shots, it's like, okay, this is golf again. All right.
What's your take on this? Would you rather have a par 3 as your first hole? Get those nerves out. Would you rather do it here in a par 3, or would you rather see something like a 4 or 5?
I guess it would come down to, as a player, what is your strength? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
As in, okay, if you're pretty consistent off the tee, obviously you probably want to have something longer where you can just kind of take a whack at it. But,
Yep.
But if you're more an iron player, if that's your strength, this would be the perfect place to set up. For me, I would probably, a par 3 would be fine, just to hit an iron to kind of loosen up the nerves a little bit. And sometimes that driver can go any which way.
Yeah.
And there will be bad shots. That's the beauty of golf, is you're going to have some of those bad shots that are out there.
The old ash trees really took a hit, didn't they?
They were not, or they are like every other golf course where there's a lot of trees that have been cut down, a lot of trees that have burned up.
So with this broadcast, Jack Tripper, we don't have the scrolling sponsors on the bottom. It's a simpler broadcast. We can't put that technology on the screen. So we're gonna take a moment here to highlight some of our sponsors. We appreciate making all this possible. Saints TV is and will always be free to watch, not only because of the sponsors who help pay for the equipment. You talked about the setup that we have today, and obviously as we expand this and we get more and more broadcasts out there, that means more sets of equipment that are going out there, and it just allows us to work with the school and educate some kids, and the stream team at the school that Devin Sweetsaw is very much a part of, and Jason Squire's business department is very much a part of. We're getting Luke Nielsen's group involved with it here this year. That all takes equipment, and the sponsors are the ones helping contribute and make that possible. See if you're tight there, look like you get a little wobble. So thank you to these sponsors. And then we also have a Give Butter campaign. A Give Butter is those who are sitting at home watching. I love this. How do I contribute? 100% of the proceeds from our Give Butter goes right back to the school. Our sponsors, 100% of the proceeds go back to the school in kind of different ways for the equipment, but the Give Butter goes right back to the athletic department, and we don't have that QR code on the screen either. If you want to donate to that, it's givebutter.com/saintsfan. That's www.givebutter.com/saintsfan. But special thanks to, these are just some of our sponsors, and we'll cover them throughout the broadcast today, but St. Andrew State Bank has been a very, very generous donor to Saints TV. Mitchell County Regional Health Center, last year not only did they sponsor, they're like, we want to do more, and so they gave $100 per home run hit during the baseball and softball season, which equated to an extra $2,100 last year in addition to their platinum sponsorship. Beeland Ag Risk Services. If you don't know Joe Beeland, you got to get to know Joe Beeland at Beeland Ag Risk Services and Milkhouse Candle Co. Always a generous sponsor, making all-natural, clean-burning soy candles for your home. We got more. We'll talk about them. I see some carts out there wandering around. You can probably zoom. I think Duke Scoop set us with an 800 times zoom. Let's go down there and see how close you can get. I think it's only 30x optical, but like digital.
Oh my!
Is that no? Maybe I'm
One
not
of the
on the
other
right
things on
camera.
this course I forgot is there's lots of geese, lots of broods hanging out. I did just about accidentally take the head off of one of them in our practice round.
Oh, did you?
It was close. It was close. Would not have been good.
I saw in your last broadcast in Mason City, there was a couple geese that landed on the green
Yeah,
as
they
the
landed
girls
on the
were
green,
approaching.
and they're like, wait a minute. Yeah, we had a couple deer that wandered in front of a par 3, and we had to wait for them to clear. But today it will be geese. They have a pond in the middle, and it is well habited by geese.
Well, there should be no confusion as to where there's water and what's a green for these geese, but I still expect we'll see a few.
So like I said, this is hole number 16, par 3, where Maci will start. As we zoom around the clubhouse on the top of the hill there, and we'll kind of bring it around here. So you kind of get a little bit of a lay of our land here. One of our ponds that are on the course there.
Geese are putting on a show in the water.
Geese are, yeah, look at that. Oh, there they are, having their morning baths. And we'll bring her back around here. So that green right there will be hole 11. This green over here will be hole number 3. And you can tell, like I was talking about, the old course to the new course. This would be the new course. So you can see how slanted that green is. And the same thing with this one here on 12. You can see that it has a lot of movement on it. So those would be the newer greens. With the older greens, you'll notice that this one on 16 that we're on, it's very, very flat. Not a lot of break to it. So we should pretty quick. It is 10 minutes to 9, so golfers and stuff should be starting to make their way here pretty quick to their hole assignments.
Yeah, considering what time it is and how long it takes to get here, I thought I might see a little more activity up by the clubhouse.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I don't know how many people, come out to support it. I really was kind of figuring there'd maybe be more, but it's hard to say. There is live scoring, so if you do want to follow the live scoring, it's on the Iowa Girls Athletic Union State Tournament site. So if you go onto their website, so it'd be the IGHSAU, Iowa High School Girls Athletic Union. You can click on Golf State site, or it's a Central or something like that, and you will actually be able to see live scoring as we go. So if we forget to give you a score, or we're not sure if it's an accurate score, you should be able to go on to that and keep track of every golfer out here.
I'm going to put that in the chat here. It's www.IG, Iowa Girls High School Athletic Unions, IGHSAU, right?
Yeah, that's what Mr. Bell's
Dot.
shared with me.
.com. And you're not there, you're just going off of what Bells says?
Just what Mr. Bells had said.
Okay.
I can.
And I'll just say and look for...
I think it's State Golf Central is kind of sometimes what it is. And
all right, last scoring today, IGHSAU.com, and look for State Golf Central. I'm throwing that in the chat for those of you who
Yep, so
Won't
when you go
access
on there,
that.
on the top there it says Golf Postseason Tournament Central. And then there are, on that page, there has live scoring links. So you'll be able to go on there. It looks like you might have to download the Golf Genius app possibly here.
Oh.
And then there's a code. So that's right on that site. So once you get your code, you go in there and you should be able to get the live scoring from every golfer that's out here.
I posted that as .com. It looks like it's .org.
.org.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I apologize for that. I'm going to see if I can get like an actual link to that. So Golf Postseason Tournament Central.
And you download it. There's the live scoring links.
Scoring links. Okay, there's pairings and starting holes. I'm going to start with
So I wonder if this is a button right there. There you go. So then what?
Okay. For live hole by heart, click the results tab. But nothing started.
Back us up here just a little bit. I'm going to have you hold on. This I do with. Nope, I got it right here. Never mind.
Got it?
Yep.
Okay.
So again, Emmeline Marshall from Wapello, Mary Stevens from Underwood, and then Maci Mayer from St. Ansgar. That will be on the TV.
So I'm going to post that link. It is golfgenius.com. I don't know that the app is needed, but we're going to leave that up to the viewer to take a look at that. There's that website. It's 2025 IGHSAU State Golf .golfgenius, but the link is in the chat. So if that's something you want to keep tabs on today, and I'm guessing you will. It's kind of nice to have live results, isn't it? Do we need a sign for when you need me to take the camera, or you probably just say, take the camera?
Yeah, I'll let you know. So our first golfer showed up. So this is Emmeline Marshall from Wapello. She is our first golfer that's got out to the tee.
Get this out of the way. You don't need the distraction.
So Emmeline from Wapello. Like I said, you'll see many of the golfers are making their way out to their holes here. And it is golf, so there's going to be some downtime. I don't know if I can talk for 6 hours straight, but we'll give her a whirl. Trying to get trying to get a Maci Mayer spotting. And we talked about it is an absolute beautiful day.
It's perfect.
Oh my gosh.
Look at the weather, and there was reference to 50-some degrees this morning.
Yeah,
It might
it's
be
well
chilly.
past that already.
Yeah, feels
I
good.
mean, it's
I'm
a
overdressed.
beautiful sunny day. Just a little bit of a breeze.
We got like stopping over there, getting some things set in the carts.
Yeah.
Should have a camera on the activity over there, see what the heck is going on.
Yeah, so like I said, here are all the golfers making their way down. Golfers coming down this way. Got some golfers coming across the bridge down here. Everybody's making their way to the hole. Some of the other local teams, you have Nashville Plainfield is down here. Their team is down here. Newman Catholic is also, their team is here. Lake Mills is down here as well. So pretty good representation there from North Iowa, or our conference anyway. Some of the other local teams, you have Nashville Plainfield is down here. Their team is down here. Some of those names that Reagan Ham from Lake Mills, as their kind of number one, should be in the mix. We have Paige Franzen from Nashua will be in the mix, I would guess. And then Sammy Crookenberg from Newman will be in the mix. So we'll zoom in here. Here comes Mr. Bells and Maci Mayer making their way. I would guess that is our other golfer, which is Mary Stevens from Underwood, making her way down here as well. So we'll zoom in here. So we'll see how things go. It has been a busy week for Maci Mayer. She played a practice round down here in Marshalltown on Tuesday. Played a doubleheader in Fort Dodge Tuesday night. Played a softball game at home last night. And then we drove down here. So got down here about 11:30 last night and up early at 6:30 to have a little breakfast, a little Scooter's coffee. We're ready to rock and roll. Played practice round down here in Marshalltown on Tuesday. Played a doubleheader at Fort Dodge Tuesday night. Played a softball game at home last night. And then we Maci
drove down here.
and Mary.
About 11:30 last night and up early at 6:30 to
then
have a little breakfast.
Emmeline is already here from
Scooter's coffee. We're ready to
from
rock and
Lockwood.
roll.
Jack Tripper, I'm checking the sound stuff here. We're on a little bit of
Yep.
a delay, but it sounded like it was a little echoey.
Yep.
Trying to understand how these mics are treated here in this new system.
And I know the last time we had issues, it was just really soft. Well, it is a golf course, so I do have to tone down my volume here a little bit.
Jack Tripper, I'm checking the sound stuff here. We're on a little bit of a delay, but it sounded like it was a little echoey.
Yep.
Trying to understand how these mics are treated here in this new system.
And I know the last time we had issues, it was just really soft. Well, it is a golf course, so I do have to. So the nice thing about this camera there, Candle Genius, is that we should be able to kind of set up in a spot, and I'd be able to zoom in so we don't have to move around too much. We'll be able to kind of get in a vantage point and be able to zoom in to see the second and third shots without having to move every single time.
Yeah, that's a great point. Great point. And walking, I know I saw that last time, where you get a lot of, maybe some congestion with carts when you're in Mason City, that
Okay.
we should be able to kind of get up as close as we'd like to. What do you got there?
For a second.
Yep.
You got this guy?
Yeah.
And then have to do a.
Oh, I got the adjustment. It's adjustment time. So while Jack Tripper gets Maci ready, we're going to take a look around here. This is I don't know this course the way Jack Tripper does, but obviously we're looking at various tee boxes. I hear the siren. Shotgun start is in play here in Marshalltown. Beautiful course and a perfect day. And we don't know exactly who all of these golfers are, but we know we're in sets of 3 today. So as we kind of look around here, we can see other groups preparing to tee off.
So par 3 here, about 160 or 150, I believe. I should let me grab a scorecard. So yeah, so we're looking at about a 140-yard par 3, like we had talked about. Pretty flat green, pins on the front left. And we have a sizable bunker that protects the green on the right-hand side.
Whoa, Nelly.
Objects may appear bigger than...
You decide how much camera you want to do, how much you want me to do. I think we're in a good spot here, aren't we, Jack?
We can switch off here and
switch off
as we go.
Avoid, if there's such a thing as camera fatigue, there might be. We might find that there is.
We might find it. You might be seeing us laying down in the tall grass with the camera laying down with us.
You hear 4 thump and see the camera drop. You kind of know what button.
There's no beep buttons today, so keep it clean, keep it clean. So again, these girls golfing here are all individuals, okay? So not a part of a team. So our first girl up is Mary from Underwood. So she's going to tee up here first. I'll try to get a better view of the shot. And it might be a little sketchy at first. Looks like she's going just left of the bunker there. And she found the green there. Nice shot to start off. So you can see she's probably 25, 30 feet putt there. And that was Mary from Underwood. So next up is Maci Mayer. So for those of you, I know we had given the information to Underwood and Wapello, so if any of you guys come out or get on and see this grouping, hopefully you appreciate that. We're not professionals by any means. So here's Maci Mayer's first shot. She's looking a little bit to the right. And she's going to be just short of the bunker there. Not in the bunker, so that's a good spot to be. But just short of the bunker. So nice little chip and putt for her. Bunker should not be in play. And here is Emmeline from Wapello. She is going to look like she's going to be just off to the left there. See if I'm sorry about my... So I believe she found the rough right over here. It's hard. The one thing I will say is the rough was pretty long in some spots. I mean, it was, you get in the rough and you could maybe walk right over your ball. So pretty good shots with all the nerves and stuff. 3 pretty good shots there. So we're gonna find a good vantage point with this camera. We should be able to find a good spot and sit and see the putts coming in.
You bet. So as a reminder, we're gonna move here, zoom out before we do that. It could get a little shaky here. Jack Tripper is hauling this camera by hand today. No carts available on the busy course.
Yeah, and that was maybe one thing. I don't know like the preparedness of that part of it. Just there's a limited amount of carts or something that. And I talked to the guy in the clubhouse. He actually is kind of from our area. He has his parents are actually buried in Osage.
Oh, okay.
So he was a super nice guy in the clubhouse. We talked to him at the practice round, and then I talked to him this morning again, and he's just like, yeah, the carts were gone within like an hour.
Okay. So within an hour of when? Like, what's for next time we do this? Like, what is?
You could start calling like at, I think it was like 10 o'clock on Monday, and he said
Oh,
phone was off the hook for a long time. And
got it. But you're welcome to bring your own cart, correct?
yeah, I saw a lot of people bringing their own cart there too. Okay, so the Emmeline did catch the back of the green. I missed that. So
she did, didn't she? Okay.
Macy's chip just in front of the bunker there. Like I said, the green or the pin placement is just front left. Looks like a pretty nice chip there. Looks like a little bit long. So looking like maybe a 10-footer or so, maybe for par there for Maci.
If you're playing wildlife bingo.
I know. I got a squirrel, I got a goose. 2 off my bingo card. So next up looks like Mary from Underwood. So she has a pretty sizable birdie putt, but a birdie opportunity here. You know, this green is pretty flat, but it looks like it could be a little bit downhill. If I remember correctly, maybe a little right to left movement here. Might be more nerve-wracking your first putt, just knowing how hard to hit it.
I'm sure they spent a fair amount of time
Looks like
gauging the
speed
greens.
there. Just missed to the right. Looks like she's got a couple feet left there for her par. And here we have Emmeline from Wapello. She's got a birdie putt coming straight at us. And slid off to the right. So Maci's going to come in here. So this will be, so they're all going to be par putts here. Just ran past there. So like I said, that first putt might be the most nerve-wracking. Just even though you've been practicing, you're a little amped up, and so Maci will have a bogey putt. We got a par putt here by Emmeline. And she makes her par putt.
I feel like that green's a little faster than anybody expected, the way those balls are rolling
Yeah,
past
you
the
know,
hole.
freshly mowed, you know, so you got there's no dew on the greens or anything like that. So this will be Maci's bogey putt here. And she gets out of there with a bogey. Good start by Maci. Again, those first holes, it's just to get the nerves out.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, par's nice, but coming out with a bogey, that's nothing wrong with that.
And nothing insurmountable, right? I mean,
Right.
It would be easy to come out nervous,
Yep.
under chip, over chip,
Yep.
blade it. There's a lot of things that can go wrong.
Yeah.
And
You just don't want to blow up to a snowman or something like that, which could happen, but there's a par putt by Mary from Underwood. So done with the first couple pars, 1 bogey there. So hopefully the nerves are kind of out of us. Now we're going to make a walk here to get to 17. I'm going to try to, it won't be very steady, I'll tell you that.
we should have put a place on this little cart for that. You could take a little breather from holding that thing.
So one thing about 17 we'll show you too is that the fairway is really beat up. I don't know if they had some winter kill or whatever, but there'll be lots of spots that are outlined in white in the middle of the fairway, which basically gives the golfers free relief because the dead grass or a dead spot or whatever it might be.
Okay, so that's how they're handling that.
Yeah.
Is they're saying, hey, if you
Yep.
hit in this zone.
Yep, you'll get free relief no closer to the hole.
And so for the folks at home, that means you're able to move that ball outside of that zone.
Yep. Find a
it's
nice
what,
piece
a
of
club
grass, you'll
length?
drop.
Okay.
Yeah, and I don't even know if it's a club length or you just
a random drop outside
Yep,
that zone.
outside of that.
Not closer to the hole, and it can be any direction not closer. Does it have to be the opposite? How does that work?
Yeah,
exactly?
I'd have to ask Mr. Bells what they decided on the rules, if it has to be the closest relief, no closer to the hole, or if they can come back. But they were out here marking when we were playing our practice round, and yeah, it was, there were a lot of spots. A lot of spots. So.
Well, we're about to see that firsthand. Whoops, I got it.
Drop my paper.
While we make this trek, take a moment here and thank more of our Saints TV sponsors. It's because of these sponsors that Saints TV is free to watch. Thank you, soybeads.com candle wax for better candle making. LR Falk Construction, also a platinum sponsor, as well as Enterprise Journal. Enterprise Journal has an app. You want to check it out. Actually, I love my updates from the Enterprise Journal. Excuse me, as well as Green Millers, Johnson Oil, and LP from Osage. Thank you for your generous contributions, everybody.
So we're here, hole number 17. Looks like we got a group that just cleared the green, and a group that is waiting to hit their second. So it's a straightforward, a little bit up a hill, par 4.
There is a lot of people up there. This is a busy spot. Really busy spot. Yep, we got her.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of activity going on here. This part of the course.
So hole number 18, like I said, straight ahead, par 4. 17, sorry. 326. 326.
Thank you, T-Mobile, for
right up the hole here. So
great cell service here, allowing us to stream this today.
Again, one of the older greens, so a pretty flat green.
Jack, T-Mobile should be a sponsor, don't you think?
Yeah, they should.
These guys are getting kudos all the time. Of course, they're giving us a great signal to do this.
Yes, they are. So one of the other nice things you have with this group, they're already talking and kind of laughing. That helps kind of loosen up the nerves. I guess nothing worse than playing in a group that nobody wants to talk and nobody wants to, you know, joke or anything. So these girls are talking with each other and laughing about stuff. So it's a good deal.
Yeah, and I kind of noticed there's a little bit of a difference in the boys and the girls. Not that the boys don't do it, but I think the girls are a little bit more vocal. How they communicate during the game. So as we wait, I'm sure you've given everybody the news, but this is a par
4. Yep.
4.
Yep.
Okay.
Par 4, 326 yards. Straight up the hill. Not a lot of trouble. I mean, there's some trees on the right, trees on the left if you do happen to lose it that far. But otherwise, pretty straightforward. A little bit of just a very small breeze coming from our left, so left to right, but nothing that is going to affect the shots.
you know, one of the most important things in golf is just the consistency and knowing your club and knowing how your ball is going to travel.
Right.
And as you saw these ladies tee off here in the last one, the first two were kind of heading
Yep.
toward the bunker,
Yep,
right?
heading
And
toward the bunker, I thought for sure, but
of course, the first one veered left. Who was that? Which?
so that would have been Mary. Mary got over the bunker,
Yep.
and then Maci was short of the bunker, and then Emmeline, she ended up being on the back side, on the left side of the green, so she kind of went more right at it. So Mary from Underwood, she's gonna step up to the tee first here. Like I said, if you want to follow along with the live scoring, you have to download an app, I believe.
I'm not
We
sure
don't
that you
have
do.
it
I
with
put a
us.
link
Oh,
in there.
did you?
It looked
And it
like
worked?
it's taking the results from the app and placing it on the website.
Okay.
Chime in if we're checking our chats from time to time. Love to know how that's working.
So here is Mary off the tee from Underwood. She's going to be up the left-hand side in the rough. Should be fine, no tree trouble there. It's like a second shot, probably about 150 yards out. Maci's going to come up to the tee now.
Sorry.
So our tee box is
Oh, you're
kind of
good. I'll stay
located
here.
on the, as we look straight forward, you'll see all the stakes, so it's looking straight down the left side of the fairway. Coach Bell's getting her aiming point, big tree behind the green there. Big drive, it's fading to the right. Gonna put her into those big trees on the right. Probably going to have probably a punch out, I'm gonna guess, because the trees are very large on the right hand side. So might have to be playing a little bit of a safe shot on the second one. So here is Emmeline from Wapello. She is also looking left there. So she'll also be on the left-hand side. So we're thinking it caught a tree, kind of kicked it over. So we got two on the left, one on the right.
Okay, I'll
Yes,
switch
let
it.
me grab our card here.
Oh, we're good.
So there's the first experience with the driver. Again, getting those nerves out of the way a little bit. Maci lost hers a little bit to the right. She'll be underneath. Caught a couple branches there. She's probably 140 out, but I don't know if she'll have an angle at the green. She might have to punch back to the fairway there and get a third shot into the green.
Yeah, it really depends on where she's at in relation to those trees, right?
Right, yep. Because I know I found myself behind one of those, and there's not a lot of options besides going sideways. Boy, by the time this is all said and done there, Candle Genius, we'll be tired.
I think so. It's probably a good idea for us to switch who's carrying the camera between times. Just give ourselves a little different muscle action, because I can see where this could get tiring if you're doing it all day. Probably not so much carrying it as trying to keep it smooth for the
Yeah,
viewers at home. We don't need anybody getting sick today.
Yeah, almost impossible to keep it safe.
Maci's getting warm.
Yeah,
Shedding
losing
layers.
So yeah, so Emmeline and Mary both caught the rough on the left-hand side. Should have open shots into the green. Maci is off to the right here.
Who's going to hit first on this one?
And she's going to look for probably some sort of punch shot. But again, a very large tree in front of her is going to play effect here. So she's going to try to punch one back into the fairway here without catching the big tree in front. So here's going to be a shot. So Emmeline had shot. We did not see it, but she wasn't super happy. I know the rough is hard to get out of. So here's Mary from Underwood. Maci punches one out. Didn't know she was going to shoot there. So she punches one past the tree. Now should have about probably 80 yards to get to the green there. And here comes Mary from the left rough at 135 out. It's hard to see because it's elevated so much. But again, based on reactions, both of them weren't super happy with their second shots. I know, like I said, the rough in some spots is super long. And it wrap around that club and just doesn't come out like you want it to.
Yeah, you're going to help me realize who's hitting. I'm realizing that
Nope,
sometimes is an issue.
Yeah, sorry about Maci. I didn't know she was going to hit.
Well, I didn't think she was either. It looked like she was waiting, and then, well, I think she did, but.
Let me try to even come right up here. So yeah, it looked like, so Emmeline got kind of lost. Like I said, that rough is really deep over there. So she's got her third shot here. About 100 out. And it rolls across the green. And she'll be off to the right of the green there. Maci's third shot here, about 80 yards out. Pin is on the right side, middle right. And just opened up, lost it to, and missed it to the right there. She's going to be probably pin high. Mary's able to hit her third shot. She is on the front edge of the green. Maci is pin high, but probably 15 yards to the right of the green there. So really, you know, getting out of here with nothing big until you get completely loosened up and ready to go is kind of the key here.
What time do these ladies generally arrive today to get warmed up?
So Maci got here about maybe 7:15 and hit the range and everything. But I don't, you know, high school kids in early morning sometimes it's not.
Oh, these saints are used to it, right?
Yep, they should be. You're exactly right. They should be. So yeah, so the flag stick is in the back right corner here. Mary is on the green, and Maci and Emmeline are both on the right side here. Maci is hopefully looking to maybe give a one bounce on the fringe or on the very edge of the green and then let it trickle to the hole. looks like a pretty good shot there. So went with a low kind of bump and run there. Emlyn from the rough comes out kind of hot. And that's going to roll across the green to the left side there.
Something kicks just into the fringe, it looks like.
Yep. So Mary here in the blue from Underwood, she'll have about a 20-footer for par. This would be Emlyn's bogey attempt here, long putt across, long chip. She just caught behind the ball, so it bumped up about 2 or 3 feet. So, good shot, bad shot, next shot, we like to say. My daughter hates that term. But that's kind of what she needs to do. Emlyn is just kind of try to flush and just...
I would believe that when you make that statement, it's probably not after a good shot. Is that why she doesn't like that?
Usually.
She might not be in the best mood at that particular moment.
You're absolutely right there, Peter Genius. So this is going to be Mary's par putt here. And you'll notice, nice putt putt by Mary. So she's going to have probably a tap in there for bogey. And I'm sure you caught it on camera. If I remember correctly, this green is kind of rough in spots. And you noticed when Mary hit her ball, it sat there and bounced and bounced. There's some dead spots on this green. So here is Emlyn. Long putt. Looks like a really good roll right there. So she's going to have a tap in there. And that will be a tap in for a 7 there. Maci's got about an 8-footer here, and this would be for bogey. And we're going to have to leaving it short there. So we're still going to have a little bit of a tester here to get out of here with a double. There's Emlyn. She goes and puts her in. I believe that was a 7. Now, all the scoring that we're saying is very unofficial. So like I said, you can follow the live scoring to see exactly if we're correct here or not. Maci runs by. Double bogey there. And she's going to come out of there with a triple bogey there. So it comes out with a 7 there. So we're going to move on to hole number 18. Hole number 18 is going to be a par 3 back towards the clubhouse here. Kind of an interesting hole. You're off the tee and it goes down into a deep gully. And then the green is not a very big green. It'll come right back at the clubhouse here. I believe Mary came out of there with a bogey. Emlyn Maci came out with triple bogeys there on that one. Encouragement, encouragement.
There you go.
And for you Saints fans out there, Jody Meyer has not tripped yet. We'll keep the camera live so you can see it and have it.
kind of vowed to not show Jody Meyer on the camera, but if she trips,
Yeah,
all
if she
bets are
trips,
off.
we're
We're
on it.
showing it. You did? Take, probably should.
That's a 140 yard, about the same distance as the hole number 16. With just a little bit of a breeze in your face. There is a massive bunker protecting the right side of the green. So you definitely don't want to be short right off the tee.
Stream's still working.
That's good. So this is Mary from Underwood. She's going to be first off the tee here. I think probably one of the biggest things with golf in general is just the mental side of things. The mental side of things of, okay, yep, I maybe had a hole that wasn't great, but now I need to move on and get to that next hole. So Mary's going to be off to the right. She's going to miss the bunker. So she's right of the bunker. You can't quite see it. You'll see it when we get over this ridge, but she did miss the bunker there. Maci's going to be up. I'm guessing probably hitting the 6 hybrid, I would guess.
Listed as a 143 yard par 3 from the ladies' tee.
Yep. So a high shot just off to the right. Hopefully that misses the bunker to the right. It's hard to see it right now, but she's off to the right of the green. Here is Emmeline
Get behind here.
from Wapello. She's going to hit a low one that's going to roll maybe down to the bottom there. There is a little bit of rough in front, so it really slows the ball down. But it may roll out there. She can get down to the bottom of the hill, then it's a straight, kind of a flat area down there. But it's not on a downslope for her.
Jack, as we've been talking to some of the coaches this year as we stream, I think there's a tremendous appreciation for how the rules have changed as to how coaches can coach their girls, right?
Yeah.
So
there's different, so you can help them with distances, you can help them with kind of spots to aim at. You can't line them up, so you couldn't say, whoa, 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 move left or move right. You can't do that. And then once they're on the green, once they're on the green, then you can't coach them at all. So here is, she did find the fairway and on flat surface, so it's a good break for Emily. So she's got about maybe 80-yard chip here. Emily looks like it's going to catch the right side there, and yes, she's on the right side of the green. Very nice shot there by Emily. And that's the hard part too. You can't get frustrated. I mean, maybe there wasn't the drive that Emmeline was envisioning, but great second shot. Puts her right back in good position here. So Mary and Maci have both found the right side rough here. You'll now notice the massive bunker.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it is a big bunker. So she's in the rough here to the right. I got about a 40-yard pitch shot up the hill. And looks like she may have found that bunker, or at least the edge of that bunker.
Yeah, it appears to be in there on the edge, as you said.
Looks like Maci's ball. We do have that, found that. That also found the bunker off the tee. So it looks like she's at the bottom of that bunker. So she's got to try to get it out of the sand there and onto the green. And she does get it out. And it didn't roll out onto the green, but to get it out of there, like I said, where she was standing, she was probably head high with the green. That's how deep that bunker is.
Yeah, that's a shot that could frustrate you in a hurry, isn't it?
Because you just have to remember that, hey, we're just happy to get it out of that thing. And it looks like Mary's ball did stay out of the bunker, so she's right on the edge there. So she stayed out of the bunker there. So she's going to have a little chip up here. She gets chip out. It's going to off to the left. Does stay on the green, so she'll be on the left side of the green there.
That thing moved hard left when I hit the green. Did you see that?
And I think a part of it was how the ball was a little bit below her feet. Usually it'd pop out right, but maybe overcompensated it a little bit. So here's a chip from Maci. This would be her par chip here. And looks like she caught the fringe a little bit on her chip. So may have barely, nope, still stayed on the fringe. So she's taking a look there. She is going to go with a putt here. It's going to be down the hill and break to the left there. So Maci will have, looks like about a 3-4 footer left.
It's moving a little closer. You hear that, Jack?
This will be Emlyn here. This is her par attempt. Nice putt there by Emlyn. Left it about 2 inches to the right. So she'll be able to tap that in for bogey. This will be Mary's bogey attempt here. She's going to leave it just a couple feet short there. Double bogey, I believe, for Mary. This is Maci's double bogey putt here. And she rolls it in there. So a bogey by Emlyn. And then I believe we had a double bogey there by Maci and Mary. So we're going to head to hole number 1.
I love the words of encouragement between these ladies.
Yeah, it's good. Like I said, try to keep it light.
If you're interested in some swag, the swag shop's open today. Check your mic there, Jack. It looks like it's trying to run away from you. Yeah, there's a nice putt by me to finish that one off.
Yeah, and again, we're kind of off to a little bit of a rocky start. There's Coach Townsend there, spotting.
Coach Townsend loves to be on camera, I've noticed.
Uh-huh.
I'm surprised he walked in front of us. He would usually walk a mile around us to avoid being in shot. That was
pretty nice.
Brilliantly executed.
Yeah. Well, look at this fine cart that no one's using.
You just hop on and go.
Keys are in it.
Don't leave a cart with keys in it. Jack Tripper, make a run for it.
I was looking to take that thing.
Well, let's take a moment here, Jack, and thank our Saints TV sponsors. Another set of them. Wold Rim and Wheel from St. Ansgar, a Saints TV Gold sponsor. Farm Bureau Financial Agent Brian Putney. Thank you for your generous donations to keep Saints TV free to watch. Brian, always, he was our #1 Saints TV superfan sponsor. I always appreciate his partnership. Focus Insurance team of St. Ansgar, a great group of guys there, as well as Paradise Pizza and More. What's the and more mean? What is that?
Well, you got pizza and sandwiches and shakes and malts and ice cream and you name it.
The food's delicious.
It is good. So we're on hole #1 here. So this is a par 4. It's kind of up the hill to the right. So a slight dog leg to the right. You're going to have an uphill climb. You can kind of, maybe from our angle, see.
I'm gonna let you balance that while I take my jacket off. It is getting
It
toasty.
is warm. So you'll see tee box here, and then I'll zoom in off here to the right. There is your green. So like I said, a little dog leg to the right. We have a group that's just finishing up there. And it'll be an uphill climb all the way to the hole here. So it looks like Maci Mayer would be the first one off the tee. So they kind of just do a ready golf, which is good. Kind of keep the pace moving. He's going to be up and just on the other, over the top of the pine tree, and it'll be on the right hand side there. She probably is going to be in the rough, but I don't believe, there's a tree line, but I don't believe she should have trouble with that side.
Yeah, you know this terrain better than I do. Is she clear on the other side of those trees? Feel good about that shot?
I feel good about it. It kind of went right over the top of this pine tree right there. So she'll be over in that neck of the woods, but the other tree line is over farther to the right, so she should be okay there. It'll be in the rough, but it should be all right. So here is Mary from Underwood. She's going right over the hill there, so she should be in the fairway there. It's okay. So it is a dog leg right, but with the girls where they're at with their tee box, they can kind of play straight at the green here. So it should be able to catch the fairway on the other side of the hill. So here is Emily. Emily goes, nice shot right over the hill. Should be a nice looking shot right in the fairway there. So good tee shots by the girls. We'll see what the second shot brings.
Yeah, look at Maci's shot. It looked like a great shot over the top of these trees here.
So the fairway, the fairway is more to the left, so she'll be in the rough, but I don't remember there being, I don't think she went far enough right that the trees on the right would come into effect. So hopefully she'll have a clear second shot to the green. So like I said, we get back around and that cart's still sitting there with the keys in it. It may disappear for a while.
Yeah, that's a dangerous, dangerous thing to do with Jack Tripper on the loose.
Yeah.
So there are limos over there. I'm gonna have to drop my jacket off here in our.
Oh yeah. So it's American Legion course. So there's actually an American Legion that's right in the middle of the course there. So you can see a jet there.
That's fantastic.
So take a look here. So as I expected there, Mary found the fairway there. So she is about 150 out.
Knock, knock. I would love it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Nice looking shot there. She's going to find the right of the hole there. She's right of the green, maybe a little short. Maci, it looks like she's going to have, she did find a couple limbs, so it looks like she might have to run a punch shot here. You have to keep something low to try to run it up there. And she does, so she runs it up, end up being just on the left-hand side there. So she's going to be in the rough on the left, right over in that area there. So she'll have a chip and a putt to save her par there. So
and there's no hazard, there's no sand on that side.
No, there isn't on this one. So get it. So Emily had a beautiful drive. She's about 100 yards out here. Looks like she's going right at the green there, just maybe on the left side. And it looks like she might actually be just a little bit long there. So she'll have a chip. So all three girls are going to be chipping on for birdie.
Yeah, it's definitely quite a bit rougher out here, isn't it, than that fairway. And you think if you want to take the shortcut and go over the tree, obviously you put yourself in a little bit of rough grass, but that last chip,
And
direction was great, but just a little strong, I think.
Yeah, that was just going to be left to the flag stick, and I think it maybe gave one hop on the back side of the green and then rolled over.
you're just joining us, apologize for the rough ride. We're walking today. Jack Tripper, Candle Genius. We got a little different
Quite a setup.
format
This
today.
That's our setup right there.
There it
Look at
is.
that thing.
We thought we had a cart,
Yep.
but it turns out we
Negative.
didn't. But we made do. Good thing we brought the duct tape. Nearly forgot it.
Oh,
We would have been in trouble.
duct tape saves everything.
I should clarify. Gorilla Tape.
Gorilla tape.
Probably should be a sponsor. We're using their stuff all the time. We're probably keeping those guys in business as much as we use. Maci's gonna hit. I think you got the sign there.
So Mary has found right of the green. There's her chip. Just runs past and ran off the other side. Tough spot to be in there. Maci has found the rough left of the green, and it's going to be a thick, kind of a thick rough there. Nice chip. That is a beauty.
That is a great chip by
You can't quite
Maci.
see it. Sorry about the shakiness, but she chips it out of that deep rough and hopefully has a tap in for a par.
A little more. We're gonna move.
Let's try to move. I'm going to try to move up here a little closer here. So Mace is going to tap that one in for her par.
What a great chip that was.
What a
wasn't it?
chip. From down in the deep rough, she's able to punch it out of there. There's a chip from Emlyn there. She looks like she's going to be about 5 feet short. And again, for you Wapello people and Underwood people that have got a chance to watch this, hopefully you're enjoying it. So Mary had just rolled over the green with her chip, so she's back on the left side. Here's her chip coming up. Just going to run past the hole there. So she's going to have about a 10-footer coming back here.
Cassandra Winia, thanks for chiming in. Go Maci, says Cassandra. Rachel Foster, let's go Maci.
Hello. Look at that.
And Deb Kramer. Go Maci, good luck.
Thank you. So Maci with a great chip out of the rough. Leaves it about 6 inches from the hole. She taps in for par. Mary here. This is her bogey putt here. Good roll. Just misses the hole to the left. She's going to tap in here. That'll be for double bogey there for Mary. Again, like the scoring wise, like I said, it's unofficial. I could have lost track a time or two. Here's Emlyn. Oh, lipped it out. You can tell by how the ball took a sharp left-hand turn there on us. So she taps in for, I believe, a bogey there for Emlyn.
Yeah, we're standing about, what, 40 yards out?
Yeah, I suppose,
maybe
yeah.
more?
Yeah.
And
So we're going to head to hole number 2 on the course. Now this one's kind of a pretty looking hole. You know, it's a long par 5. I think on the men's tee it's like a 600-yard par 5. But even for the ladies,
That can't
I believe
be true.
it's a yes.
Is it?
Yeah, well, I'll
600
show you.
yards.
It is a 3-shot par 5, and it's got to be 3 big shots because the green is elevated.
You'll see a lot of eagles on that
And
par 5 probably.
there is a water. There's a creek that runs about 100 yards or maybe 60 yards in front of the green.
So I did just click that link that was posted in the chat for those of you watching that want to know what the live scores are, and everything is, you don't know how many holes. I suppose it listed how many holes everyone's played. So it'll become truer and truer as the day progresses, I would guess. But it does work. It doesn't appear to need an app. You just click the link and then you'll go to individual scores.
So the tee box is there. The green
Oh my.
is way over there. So you go down into the ravine. You can't see it, but there's a bridge there. There's a creek there. It's going to take 2 shots to get to the creek, and then another good iron shot up the hill to get to the green.
That's a beautiful view.
Yeah, it
See a
is.
bridge down there.
Yeah, it is a beautiful view. Like I had said, zoom in here to the, yeah, so 600 yards from the lights.
Goodness,
Yeah.
man.
So it is a massive par 5 here.
So the 5th hole so far for these ladies, right? This
Yep,
is
so
this will be
16,
hole
17,
5.
18, 1, 2, yeah, so this will be their 5th hole here. And hopefully Maci's kind of starting to get in the groove, get all the nerves out.
I feel like
You know,
she is.
had
I'd say her shorter game is looking really, really good right now.
Yeah. So hopefully her 2 drives have just been off to the right, both of them. So hopefully we can get that dialed in so that, because being down the middle here definitely helps a ton. Leaves you a much easier second shot that's probably going to put you short of the water. And then you got to fire one across the water up the hill to find the green. So it's a very daunting par 5 here. We'll get ourselves up here. Group in front of them just teed off. Get a better view of what we're looking at here. Kind of hard. I'm getting a sun reflection off the
screen.
off the screen, but oh,
Adjust
there
that however
it
you
is.
need to.
So yeah, so this is a massive par 5 here. So teeing off here on the left-hand side. You're going down into the ravine. You can see the water hazard. That will come into play on the second shot, where you might have to lay up to get to the bottom of the hill and then hit across the water back to an elevated green on the other side. Probably hardest part is figuring out what club to hit up that elevated slope. Usually a club or 2 to get you up there.
And I imagine it's not a blind shot when you're down there. I mean, you can see we go down, then we back up, but it doesn't look like it's so high up that you can't see where you're going with it.
You can definitely see how deep the ravine is, because you can barely see the heads of the golfers that are waiting to hit their second shot.
Hey, while we wait for these shots, let's give a shout out to more Saints TV sponsors. Thank you, Adams Painting and Drywall, for your generous contributions. FSB Banks, always a supporter of Saints TV. American Legion Post 358. These guys are great. They're playing the games live in there on game night. Also, Damaris Hardware, generous contributor to Saints TV, printed our shirts for us actually last year for a t-shirt cannon. Bet Roofing, thank you guys at Bet Roofing, as well as Patterson Seed. We don't have the commercials on this broadcast. You're just joining us. Just a little different setup, much simpler. Well, because we're toting it by hand for the most part, right? So.
And yeah, if you're just joining us, so we're in Marshalltown, American Legion Country Club, with the 1A Girls State Tournament. So you have 10 qualifying teams out here playing, and then you have a mix of individuals, because you top 2 teams out of each region came, and then you had the top 6 individuals here. So here is Mary, who's going to be off the tee here, so I can get a little bit of better view here. And again, you're on the left side here, so you're looking to punch her down, hit her out in the middle, let it catch the downslope, and roll out for you. And with the format, 18 holes today. All the girls play 18 holes today. Everybody started at 9 o'clock on different holes. We started on hole number 16. We're now currently on hole number 2. Tee times tomorrow will be determined based on scores starting at 8:30 tomorrow morning. Again, an 18-hole format tomorrow. So as I understand, you're not necessarily playing with the same girls tomorrow, depending on scores.
And you said tee times, so it's not a shotgun start.
No, I don't believe, like I said, first time ever being here, I don't believe tomorrow is a shotgun start. I'm kind of interested to see how they do it with the teams and the player.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be the interesting part. Like I said, Mary's going to be the first one off the tee here. It's a nice golf ball that's going to be down the right-hand side there. Going to be a nice shot. Not sure if she might have caught the rough, but still, that's a good spot to be in. Like I said, that second shot, you're going to be trying to get down to the bottom of the hill there, and you can kind of see red stakes down there. That right before the bridge, that would be your 100 out. So here is Emmeline from Wapello. Looks like another nice shot there.
A little further left on that one,
Yeah,
right?
just on the, again, there's a very large fairway, a lot of room there. Maci Mayer is going to be next on the tee here. Oh, she came right over the top of it. So, topped it over. Again, this is a par 5, so now she's looking to get her shot to the bottom of the hill just like everybody else. I want to be on camera. Some patrons that are hitting the brakes. They don't want to be on camera.
I can't even imagine. Why would you not want to be on Saints TV?
Yeah, right. So Maci came right over the top of her drive there. But again, with as long as this hole is, I mean, today it could actually play where it's going to take 4 shots to get to the green.
Yeah, like Coach Shannon Bell says, if she hits that, it's all right. It's a par 5, a long par 5. Plenty of room here to recover from that.
And it is going to be like you'll see time after time is that with that elevated green is that you're gonna end up short on that 3rd shot, so it's gonna take 4 shots to get to the green. So Maci did find the rough here, so she's looking, hit one down to the bottom of the hill here.
What's she hitting? Is this a 5 wood?
It'd be probably her 5 hybrid is what she's gonna hit here. Good looking shot there. It's going to put her just on the left side there. So she'll be right in that area right there, which is just fine. She's still going to be 250 yards out, like I said. That's a long, long hole. So
Talk to the folks at home a little bit, Jack Tripper, about you can't just have as many clubs as you want in your bag. There's a limit.
Yeah, I believe it's 13. I think 13 clubs in your bag, I believe is what it is. So for the most part, you shouldn't necessarily get in trouble with that. I mean, unless you're carrying a bunch of different wedges that, you know, a 60 degree and a 56 and a 52 and stuff like that. But you should be fine with the legal number of clubs.
And I don't imagine that that's something that's often counted, right? I'm
Yeah.
sure that there's just a trust that you're going to have the right number of clubs.
Right.
And is there such thing as an illegal club?
There is.
Tell me
There
about
is.
that.
So, like the old school chipper putters.
Oh, yes, I've seen
You've
it.
seen those before.
I think Gary has one of those.
Yeah.
I think Drew Powers has one, and he tells us that it's illegal. You're
Yeah.
saying that it is.
It is illegal. So a chipper putter would be one that would be an illegal club. Not sure what other, if, you know, size of drivers sometimes, how big they are. Oh, we lost something. What did we lose?
Let's see, we lost. Did we lose the camera? Let's see.
Signal.
We lost the camera,
Okay.
which means this battery isn't lasting as long as I need it to. It'll be okay. Just a moment here, folks. We got a
Just a
camera
battery. There you go.
snafu.
So this is Emmeline. Nice looking shot there by Emmeline. Second shot's going to put her right down to the bottom.
You got that? I'll check that
Yep.
feed here.
She's going to be still 150. Like I said, this is a very, very long par 5 for the girls. So Emmeline had two good shots. Was in the middle of the fairway, got her down to towards the bottom here. So now Mary from Underwood's going to be up. She found a little bit of the rough on the right-hand side. So looks like Maci's actually going to come up here. So Maci found the rough on the right-hand side here. So again, looking to get one down to the bottom of the hill. She's going to kind of come over the top of that and got it up the right-hand side, but it stayed low, did not get underneath it. It's going to put her probably about at the 200 stake, maybe 180 stake to the green. So now Mary's going to be up here. She also found the left-hand side off the tee. And she's going to lose it off to the right. See the ball bouncing. She found kind of an area over there. It didn't come out. A little bit of a downhill slope that they're trying to hit off of, so that makes it a little bit tougher.
Yeah, you can see that. She's probably going to have to chip that one out of there.
Yeah, because it looks like she's going to be kind of in the mix of all those trees over on the right-hand side. Sorry for getting a picture of the clouds there. A long walk here. Maci has her third shot here. Probably about 180 or so from the rough. There's a good looking shot there.
That's what
just
she's been
short there, yeah.
looking for.
And that's just
Don't go
it. You
anywhere.
just gotta play out those shots there. So she is just
I think there's a wire in here
short
I
and right
probably
for the
could
green
use.
Mary.
Oh, no, I'm
to
actually
punch
just
out.
kinda
So
sipping
she
on it, thank
punched
you.
out. She'll be in the rough somewhere in here. It's hard to see that ball, but that's where she's going to be located here. And then Emmeline's down the bottom of the hill. 2 good shots from Emmeline.
It's a long hole, 600 yards there.
So we're going to move ourselves up here.
Sorry for the delay, thank you.
There's a shot from
It's
Emmeline.
beautiful.
Nice shot.
Feels good too.
That's going to roll up there on the green. Beautiful shot there by Emmeline. So she's going to have that there. 3 good shots there. That's going to be a birdie opportunity there for Emmeline. So like I had said, Mary had to kick out from under the trees there. So she's got about
Thank you.
150, 160. And that rough is just tough. And that one's going to find the water. So she'll be able to go up and place where it went in. But that, in some spots, the rough is very long. And it's tough to get it out of there.
I got you.
Candle Genius had to get some
We may have a
batteries
fun
working.
challenge. Yeah, so the goal was that each of our camera batteries was going to last 9 holes, which
Right.
shouldn't have been a problem. Then
But
for some
we
reason
already-
died after 4. So
already were
I
out
only
of
have
it.
3 batteries, and the only way to charge a battery is to,
Plug it in here, or can
yeah,
you not
so,
do that?
well, I don't, yeah, I just charge them in my camera, but the thing is the battery won't charge while the camera is on, so we may need to stay together and just kind of plug it in and be connected with a wire here for
Gotcha.
a little bit, but I don't think that's an urgent need just yet, so we'll stay with what we got.
So, like I said with Mary, so Mary, great tee shot, but it was in the rough. Had a tough time with that first shot out of the rough, kind of put her under some trees. She had to punch out, and then, but it was still in that rough, and then was not able to get underneath that ball, so it rolled into the creek. So she's going to have to kind of, she'll take her lateral penalty and play it from kind of where it went in. So she can, where it went in, she can come back no closer to the hole. The other thing I always forget is the golfers behind us. We have to, don't want to hold anybody up.
That's not, I forgot about it. I haven't looked behind me yet today.
Yeah, I just kind of don't pay attention to what's behind us. But so Mary's figuring out her distance there. Like I said, so Maci's 4th shot is just short. And then Emmeline's 3rd shot is up on the green there. Great.
That's
3
her 3rd
shots,
shot?
Yeah, 3 really good shots. And that's what it takes to get here in 3 shots on this par 5. And she had 3 beautiful shots. So unofficially, I think this would be Mary's 6th shot here, laying 5. The hill there. And she's
That's a great
yeah, great
shot.
looking iron shot, just past the hole. So good shot by Mary. Good shot, good recovery there. So we'll get ourselves up towards the green here. Hopefully in time to see Maci's chip. You might not, as we're going down in the gully, you definitely aren't going to see where it lands, because we won't see where it lands until we get to the top of the hill.
So here's what we'll do, Jack. While we're parked and talking, we'll just plug that in, and all it'll do, it won't charge the battery, but it'll keep the battery from draining.
Okay.
And we gotta, doesn't help if I throw my only good battery on the ground.
So coming across the ravine here. So I don't think I'm gonna get close enough. So you can see Maci's dialing up her chip here. We won't see where it lands here, but at least get a look here. You end up just short there, so either still on the fringe or possibly a punting opportunity there for Maci. So we'll get ourselves to the top of the hill, so at least you can see some putts here. Maci is going to putt. I know I'm moving. I'm trying to get us a view here. So Maci did end on the fringe there. There was her putt there. Left her probably about a 5-footer, 6-footer left. Here is Emma, and this would be, I believe, a birdie opportunity for her. 3 great shots coming in. And she puts it in.
Wow.
What a great hole. Very good hole by Emily. So here is Maci's putt here. Kind of hopped right off the bat. She's going to tap in. I believe that would have been a triple bogey there. So it's been a really rough start for Maci so far. She did par number 1, but otherwise it's been kind of a rough go so far, but a lot of holes to play yet. Here's Mary. For double bogey here, I believe, for Mary. And she rolls it in for double bogey. Nice putt by Mary. So we'll move over here to the next hole. The next hole up is par 4, number 3. And this one is it's a par 4, but it is a long par 4. So it's 387. .387-yard par 4, so might play more like a par 5 today. You'll see it's kind of up, over a hill, and then down to the right.
Beautiful outlook here, just
Yeah,
sitting high on this one.
yeah, sitting kind of up top a little bit. And again, it's just a minor dog leg to the right, not much to it. Barry from Underwood is going to be off the tee first here. That's a nice ball. Should be down the middle of the fairway. So she is probably found the fairway there. If not, it'll be in a little bit of the rough, but good tee shot. And here's Emlyn. Had a great hold on this hole. Birdied the par 5. The ball's up the left-hand side there. Off the fence. So there is a chain link fence there. Caught that and kicked to the right. So kicked it back into play. So very, very lucky bounce there. Maci's going to be up here. I believe Mr. Bell said the aiming point for her is that red, you can barely see it, but that red house right there is kind of her aiming point, is according to Mr. Bell's here. There's a good looking shot. That's going to be kind of worked it around the corner. Should find the fairway up there. But nice looking shot there by Maci.
Coach Bell's knows Maci, doesn't he? Shoot for that red house.
Yep.
Goes where you want it. Great shot.
And there she is, folks. The dream team.
You know, flow of play today, Jack, has been fairly steady.
Yeah.
And yet I know that there's some of these groups that are a group A and B.
Yes. Yep.
So how do they match them up? Are they you take your,
you know,
say your top golfers and maybe going a little faster and
right. You usually obviously have your top golfers would be your A, but Maci has played, being the second tier of ones, has played the B, so you play behind them, which I'm not sure how they formatted that today, because yeah, you still will have teams out here, so you still have, you know, teams as 4, 5, 6 golfers.
That makes sense.
You know, so not that that means, you know, anything, but that group could play a little slower, but with the groups of 3, it should play, you know, fairly quick.
Yeah. How's the staff going? You need a little break from that?
What's that? Yeah,
You could
well,
certainly switch
this
from your,
next hole. Yeah, we'll definitely switch off.
your Gandalf-like camera staff. Again, if you're looking for live stats, they're out there. Check the chat to this stream. We posted a link to live stats, and we didn't have a whole lot of time to assess it, but they do show over, under, I think how many holes have been played. There's some fun information on there.
So Maci must have caught, I don't know if she caught something or, but she is going to end up, try to get around here. She ended up to the right. She's kind of been, the driver has been leaking out to the right a little bit. So you can see she's over on the right-hand side with some trees in play, and we're looking to shoot to the green straight ahead. So
I really thought she was in better shape than that.
I did too.
I think she know what she hit.
Yeah, I honestly thought that actually was going to turn out pretty nice, but
See, the ground here's got a pretty good drop to it. She find her way into that and bounce out or something.
so she's going to probably have to, I don't know if she has a gap from there or not, but probably going to have to keep something low, I'm guessing. She's been in a little bit of trouble so far off the tee.
Wow,
That's a good shot out of her.
that's a great
So
shot.
she was able to keep that low, and she's found back into the fairway there. So she'll have a nice chip and a putt. That was a great shot there from the situation she was in. And up here, Mary has also found the right side, but she does not have, well, she could. She's got a very, very large tree in front of her, but looks like she might be just off to the left of it, so still gonna have to keep it low. And we did miss Emmeline's second shot. She did find the fairway. So here is.
Her first shot was off the fence, right?
Yes,
so she was
her
kind of.
shot was off the fence. Got a good bounce off the fence. So here is Mary's second shot. She keeps it low as well. Gonna roll across the green or across the fairway there. So Mary's gonna sit up there about 100 yards out in the rough. And I'm trying to look up. There we go. There was Emmeline's second shot in the middle. So all three girls are short on their second shots. Two of them in tree trouble, one of them in a little fence ricochet. So
Yeah, really surprised by Maci's shot. I'm thinking, as good as that looked, like, did it hit
Yeah.
this post here? Did it?
yeah,
It'd be interesting to have seen it from the other side, but we'll just have to speculate.
yep, that's what we're doing here today. And yeah, you'll notice pin placement is the left side of the green, far left. So Maci should have a lot of green to work with there. So Emmeline, she's about 100 yards out in the middle of the fairway there. This would be her third shot. She had caught the fence on the left on her first draw, or off the tee of her drive. Here's her third shot, and look right at it there. And just rolled off the back there. Just off the back there for Emily.
Looks like Mary's going here on the left.
She found the rough. She had to punch out as well, like Maci. Looks like it's going to be on the right side there, just a little short there. So she's just short to the right, and Maci's ball will be next. The weather is just beautiful today.
It's so great.
Finally got a little cloud cover, so it's a little cooler than it was when the sun was out.
Well, the sun was out. I had to take my jacket off, and then the sun went away, and I was like, I need to get my jacket back out.
Yeah.
It's about perfect right now. The overcast. Looks like Maci's getting ready to go here.
All right, so this would be Maci's third after having a beautiful punch out from behind some trees here. Well, it looks like she just towed it. She came off the toe, ended up just on the back side here. So Mr. Bells is in the way there, but you'll barely see it there past Mr. Bells. So ended up towing her chip shot there, which put her on the back side of the green. A lot of green to get home there. So it hasn't been probably the ideal round that Maci's looking for today. It's been kind of, like I said, a rough start.
Yeah, I'm sure Maci's not happy with that one.
No.
Her short game here, getting close to the green, is. She's been looking pretty solid here as she gets closer to the pin, but obviously she'll need a good chip here to give herself a chance at this one.
Mary chips up there. It's going to leave her about from here it looks like maybe an 8-footer, maybe 10-footer left there. And then we have Emily's. She's on the back side of the green here, so she's going to have to chip up across. Slow down, slow down. Just going to be right on the edge, right against that lip.
Maci's chipping, it looks like.
She's got lining up for her chip here. Kind of a tough stance. The ball looks like, it looked like a downhill lie a little bit here. So we chipped up there, but it's going to end up being a roll out, but going to be quite a bit short. She's probably got about a 20-footer or so for bogey. Well, it looks like Mary's going to line up first here. Just missed it to the right. There's Emily's. I also see it turn that kind of that hard, for them, hard left there at the end. So she's going to mark that too. Here comes Maci's putt. She's just going to be short as well there. So all the girls on the same side there, the cup.
Boy.
Just missed it. I mean, just
Did
in
that
the
ball roll
7, I believe.
back?
Yeah, it almost looked like it from here. So that would have been, I believe, double bogey there. Ooh, all the way around
Wow.
the cup there and got her to sink. That was either a bogey or a double for Mary, not quite sure on that one. So Maci's going to line up here. So I believe will be her double bogey attempt, I believe. And she gets it in.
So we're looking for live scores. They're out there. Check the link in the
Yeah.
chat. That will take
Everything
you
we're
to-
saying is very unofficial.
Super unofficial. And I'm not even sure how these are getting tracked. I imagine the coaches could fill us in, but
All the girls had to get the app on their phone, and I don't know if they determined which girl was going to put
oh,
the scores. Like, I think only one of them has to put all 3 scores in.
okay,
but
got it.
I'm not sure how they determine that, or if they all have to
Whoops.
put them in. I'm not 100% sure, but I know all the girls had to get the same app on their phone, and they were going
Okay.
to keep that live scoring.
I guess it would make sense then. They kind of know their own scores. And
Right.
you may have talked about this already, Jack, but what is the process for scorecards and authentication and all of those things?
So throughout the year, they don't even exchange scorecards. They keep their own score and they just tally it at the hole, say what they got. And you usually put all the scores down, you know, on your card, but then you basically have your own card. Once they, you know, get done, they go through, make sure all the scores are correct and total, and sign them, and away you go. If you feel like somebody doesn't have the right score, you have to call that out before the next hole.
Okay.
So here we have another par 4 here. And kind of straight ahead. You can kind of see the girls on the green. There is a large tree on the left side, so you don't necessarily want to be on the left because that tree kind of blocks the green a little bit. But otherwise, pretty straightforward here on this par 4.
Stated as a 354 yarder.
Yeah, something like that, yes. So it is, I mean, for a lot of these girls, this course is a lot longer than maybe what they're used to, depending on what their home course is. I know for our home course, obviously, it is a lot longer.
Oh, yeah.
A lot longer. We got a little bit of a breeze kind of right in our face right here. So Mary from Underwood's going to be first off the tee here. Nice drive. End up being right down the middle there.
Great drive from Mary.
Yeah. So she's going to find the middle of the fairway. Can't quite see it there, but she found the middle, probably still, you know, 140, 150 out here. And here will be Emmeline. Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
No, you can leave it plugged in if you want to.
Try to just follow you, probably.
Come off to the right a little bit.
Comes off nice, a
her-
little bit of a slice on
The
that.
drive will be towards that tree right there, probably in the rough. Maci Mayer will be next.
Brittany Beading, thanks for checking in. Go Emmeline. We got an Emmeline
Okay,
fan
all
out
right.
there. Becky
Hopefully-
Wagman, good luck, Macy. Linda Cruzy admiring Maci's great chip.
So here's Maci Mayer off the tee. And that one's going to kind of come off to the left. So she's going to find the rough over here on the left-hand side. I didn't hear any trees, so, but she is going to have some tree issues with her second shot possibly. So again, we've been watching Maci's a few struggles off the tee. That's kind of been.
We take a break from that monster.
Kind of been our issue so far is just getting off of the tee. We're walking down 4. This would be hole number 4.
As we make our way to our second shot, we want to thank more of our St. CV sponsors. Because of you, this broadcast is free to watch. Thank you, BK Feed Mill, Town and Country Insurance Agency, St. Ansgar Chiropractic, Wit Wash and Detail, as well as Canine Cabin, your bronze sponsors. I'll add in there Gordy's Repair and Implement, Assured Partners, Al's Electric, Colbert Realtors, and Freeman's Welding, St. CV proud supporters.
So as we kind of suspected, there's Mary from Under hit a nice drive right down the middle. She's still probably about 290 yards out. Maci is on the left side in the rough. Again, with the wind blowing at us a little bit, it probably is a 3-shot par 4 here. But she's going to find the rough on the left. I'm going to have to pick out a spot to punch it, hopefully maybe about the 100-yard marker. And then Emlyn has found the rough on the right, and she's probably 180 yards out with a little bit of a breeze kind of coming right at us. She gets her out of the rough and rolls her up there. She's going to be right in the center of the fairway, so good shot there by Emlyn. Maci's trying to pick out a spot. She's got a tree kind of in front of her, so she's going to have to negotiate that a little bit. But as, like I said, struggled a little bit off the tee, which has put her in some tough positions. So she's going to go ahead and punch out there to the middle of the fairway. So she'll be a good 120, 130 out still. There wasn't much she could do with the spot she was in. Here's Mary from the center of the fairway. Her second shot. Very good, 180 out. She runs one up. It's going to be on the right side there. So going to be a little bit short, a little bit right of the green there. She'll be chipping up from the fringe or maybe even the rough on the right side there.
Yeah, in Maci's case, there's no sense of trying to be a hero on that one, right? They
No.
can lead to a whole lot of frustration. Just get this
Yes.
thing back out where you got an easy next shot.
Yeah, because you're not
Played
going
that really
to,
well.
off of this hole today, you're probably not going to make it there in 2. So it's one of those, okay, it's going to take us 3 shots. What's going to get us the best 3rd shot here? So like I had said, there's a very large tree on the left side by the green that overhangs the flag. So there's really no way to attack the flagstick from the left side of the fairway because of that branch. So your only option is the center of the green or to the right side of the green. So it looks like, yeah, she's setting up here about 140 out, 130 out. Probably a 7-iron here. It's coming around here. It's gotta stop. Gotta stop. There's a good shot by Maci. Not what she was envisioning. You know, it came out really low, but it turned out really nice. So she'll have maybe an 8-footer or 10-footer coming down the slope there for par. So nice thing about golf is sometimes when bad shots turn into good shots.
That happens. It does happen. Yeah, that was fading to the right a little bit, and a nice slope on the green on that side. So
yeah,
that'll work out nice for her.
so far. So here will be Emmeline's third shot, just short of the green here. She's going to run one up there. Trying to check it up. And just goes off that backside there. So tried to check it up, did not want to check, and ended up rolling off that backside. It's going to be a tough shot from that backside. The green is completely sloping towards the front. So it will be a difficult shot there to get it to stop where you want it.
Yeah, that does not look friendly back there.
No. So Mary ends up, like we said, just short right of the green here. So she's going to have a little chip here for her third shot. It looks like it's just into the rough. And as we talked about earlier, some of those spots in the rough, that's really thick. So you can see her really trying to gauge how hard to hit this one. There's her chip, running across the green there. She's going to be below the hole, which is good. It looks like she's probably got a good 10 to 12 footer coming up the hill from right to left for her par putt.
All right, well, we'd like to see this come. I suppose this is about as good as we're going to get, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is, I think.
Because Emmeline's going to be invisible before we see her ball come up.
We'll see where it comes out. Like I said, ends up being on the back side of the green, and the green's sloping completely away from her. So speed is going to be really key on this chip. And you can see she does get it chipped down, but she's still going to be above that hole. So they will be, Maci will have a slippery putt downhill, and Emmeline also will have kind of a slippery putt. So here is Emmeline's putt from top side of the green, coming down.
That's a tough read.
Yes, it's a very difficult putt. I don't even know if our camera gives how difficult this green is, especially when you're on the high side of the hole.
Yeah, as good as Maci's chip was, that's reading how this green is laying out over here is like that'd be tough.
So here's going to be a par putt for Mary here. She's in a good spot, at least a better spot, because she's going to be going up the hill. Probably going to have some right to left break to it. How much would be the key? Looks like a really good roll. Maybe leaves her maybe a foot past. She missed it to the right, but maybe a foot past. she's going to go ahead and try to tap in for bogey. She's going to take another look at it. And she puts that in for bogey.
Even that little putt, there's no
I
guarantee on that.
know,
That ball
there
was
isn't.
definitely moving to her left,
There
wasn't
isn't.
it?
So Maci's got about a 6-footer here, but it's going to be downhill, and it's going to be probably a hard left to right breaker, I'm guessing. So speed, it's all about speed here. Making it would be nice, but leaving something. Oh, nice
Wow.
par putt.
Maci Mayer,
Nice
great
par
putt.
right there. Down the slope, hard left to right breaker, perfect speed. Here's Emmeline here. And she gets hers in for Emmeline. I believe that would have been a double bogey, I believe, for Emmeline. Again, nothing official here, but what a great save by Maci. She wasn't happy off the tee, put her in left in the rough, but then she was able to chip out, but her third shot was the one that really made it work. She was able to get her about 5-6 feet and then rolled in a beautiful putt.
Like you said, that shot didn't look amazing coming off the club.
No, it wasn't what she was aiming for. She was aiming for the center or the right side of the green. She usually hits kind of a higher shot there, and it came out really low, but drew right towards the hole, so stayed underneath the tree branch, and then rolled right up the slope of the green. So turned out much better than what she was anticipating when she hit it, because you could see she was a little frustrated when she hit it, but then it's like, oh, wait a minute, this is going to turn out really nice.
Looks like we may have a little bit of a traffic jam here on this next hole.
Yes, yeah, so the group ahead of us is just, should we go park underneath the shade here?
Yeah, let's go plug this thing in. We can capture some of the activity here on the green next to us. I'm still pretty new to this system, Jack Tripper, but I believe this is telling you how your self-service is right there.
Okay,
It's been spot on all day.
good.
Hope that's not a
We'll
jinx.
get you want to come over on this side?
Yeah, let's do that.
We'll get you plugged in there, so keep ourselves charged.
I'm not sure that we get to know who this
So
is, but
this is, yeah, we're on hole number 5. So the group ahead.
the whole 17 group, right?
Yeah,
On
the
your
group,
list.
I think there's just that group. So that would, group that just teed off, you saw one of the tee off shots there. Looks like we have Maya Flores from Southwest Valley, Callista Joyce.
It wouldn't be this group?
Or would
They're
it be-
ahead of us, right?
Oh yes,
They're ahead
yep,
of us.
Yep, you're right. So Emma Bubsby from New London, Ava Rice from Waterloo Christian School. Now Ava played with Maci at the regional final. And then Lauren Callison from Durant Community School. That was the group that just teed off ahead of us. Thank you, Candle Genius, for getting me.
Yeah, well, you know, we spent
Squared
enough
away.
time being confused when we did these events. I thought, well, we missed it many times, of course, especially when you have a group A and B.
Right.
And then, like at St. Ansgar, you're going around twice to
Right.
get 18 holes in,
Yep.
like in our district, or I guess whatever the sectional, or whatever the name they had for that. And then some of the times the groups would break and the B would come out first.
Oh.
And so we're like, oh yeah, I think this is group A. Well, thank you very much.
Look at that, little-
It's not quite empty, so I better finish it and then I'll have this one. But thank you very much. It's a good reminder to finish it. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. You want a little camera time?
Yeah,
Hold on, she might fall. We want to
yeah,
catch that.
might fall. Get her on camera just in case she trips.
There's a cart pattern there. Hold on,
Oh,
baby.
gosh.
Watch the
Wait
feet.
for it. Picking up her feet. She's picking up her feet.
She's picking them up pretty good. So.
All right, I guess we
She's
won't
learned
get
her
to see a
lesson.
fall yet. So yeah, this is kind of the first time we've had kind of a hold up. So this would be on the course, hole number 5. So you're a par 4 straight ahead. You got water hazard on the left, so you got a ravine or a creek that runs all the way along the left-hand side. On the right, you really don't have any trouble except for some trees off on the right-hand side. So hopefully with that big par from Maci, we can kind of get things straightened out here. Like I said, if you haven't been paying attention, I think our prior hasn't been the best round that Maci was looking for, that's for sure. It's been kind of a struggle, a scramble at times. Been having a little bit of issues off the tee. So it's put her in some tough second shots that have led to some double bogeys. And even a couple triple bogeys, so hopefully, and there's a lot of golf to play yet. We haven't even finished 9 holes yet, so if we can string together some pars, and it'll bring us back to our scoring average.
Yeah, and with 2 days, 36 holes,
Yeah.
you know, everybody's going to have their share
Yeah.
of trouble. And at the end of the day, it's just how do you move on?
Right.
And you mentioned earlier, good shot, bad shot, on to the next shot. No one wants to hear that because you don't ever say that after a good shot, but it's so true. And just have fun, right?
Yep.
We're taking a look around here at the activity on the course on this perfect day for
Yeah,
golf.
it is absolutely beautiful out.
We just hadn't had many chances to say that this year, it seems like.
So if you swing around this way,
Yeah. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that.
this was that group I goofed up on there. So behind us you have Maya Flores from Southwest Valley, Callista Joyce from Emmetsburg, and then Jordan Sitzman from Kingsley Pearson. So that's the group that is following us here.
Pretty sure there's an unwritten coaches and player rule to make sure you're standing in the way of the shot. It may be a written rule. There we can see it.
That chip's going to come up short there. I'm trying to...
Can you identify any of this?
That's what I'm trying to do, basically. I know Kingsley Pearson is probably one of the girls in the black uniforms. Their colors, I believe, are black there. It's a long, tough putt there from across. The green, I'm not 100% sure with, unless maybe I'm completely wrong on that one. I can't remember at the state baseball tournament a couple of years. Kingsley Pearson was there, and I thought they were in black for their school colors, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
Sometimes we can get a logo off a shirt. Let's see here. Things to look at here, Jack. A
No,
little,
we can swing it around now. Looks
we
like
ready?
we're going to be off the tee here. So Mary's going to be first off the tee here. Again, you got lateral water hazard all along the left-hand side. That tee's going to be just on the right side of the fairway there. So good tee off there by Mary from Underwood. She'll be on the right side of the fairway. May have caught the rough a little bit, but Looks to be close to the 150 yard marker. So here's Emmeline from Wapello here. And then that shot's gonna also find just the right side of the fairway there. Another good shot. Might have rolled into the rough there. Maci Mayer's going to be up next. I'm guessing her aiming point will probably be maybe the water tower in the distance. Like I said, I think she's trying to figure it out a little bit just because she's been left, and then the last hole she drew it right. So
She's been more right than usual today, hasn't she? And the coach had her pointing at that red house. Wasn't that on the left?
Yeah. So, like I said, still just trying to kind of get that driver figured out here. So yeah, it looks like she's aimed at that water tower here.
Yeah.
And there, right at the water tower. That's gonna catch the fairway, and she'll be on the right side of the fairway there. So very nice tee shot by Maci Mayer on that one.
Good job, Maci.
Make our way to those second shots.
Let's do that.
That was good to see out of Maci. Hopefully she's kind of got that driver dialed in now.
I'm sure she does.
Hey, we're going to play out of the fairway, so that's good.
What? Wait a minute, you can do that?
Yeah, I guess so. And she's not going to have any trees in front of her, so she's going to be happy about that.
I don't know. Like, what are you going to do without the trees to guide you? Just real quick, the top right-hand side of this little screen right there.
Yep.
Tells you what your battery minutes are, but I have a feeling it drains faster than it says it will.
Okay.
Because of the extra stuff that's hooked up to it. So that's kind of the thing I'm watching here. Don't know how the other one got away from us.
Yeah, I guess I wasn't, I had the camera most of the time. I wasn't paying
Shouldn't have had
attention.
to. I think that thing was told us it had like 4 hours on it when I plugged it in. Maybe it's not calculating hours, it's calculating holes, because that's all, we only got 4 holes out of that thing. If I missed it last night, boys baseball in Charles City have a whale of a first inning, my goodness.
Yes, ended up scoring, what did we score, 12 or 13?
13 runs in
first inning.
First inning. Took, I think, 45 minutes to get
Through that first inning.
I'm not even sure it was through. It might have been to get to the bottom of it.
Or we got them 3 up, 3 down. So yeah, it was
Yeah.
a long half an inning for
Mason Beelan pitched a whale of a game. How many pitches did he throw?
70 pitches. I think he threw a one-hitter.
Man, we've had 3 one-hitters in 4 games.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
I think that's close, yes.
It seemed like both Northwoods were one. I guess I don't know what the Crestwood game was, but it's fun to watch these guys this year. A lot of young, talented players too. Yeah, we're on this side, Macy.
All right, so Maci Mayer's second shot, she's right at the 150 marker, so she's right side of the fairway. The flag stick is set up. She's going to hit that one. It's going to be off to, should be right of the green. She'll be chipping from the rough. Looked like it was about pin high there. Here's Emmeline's second shot from the rough. Looks like a good one. It's going to roll up the hill, but going to end up being short as well. And then looks like Mary's found the rough, but it looks like she has a shot. She's kind of in between 2 big trees there, but looking at the swing she's taken, she might have to punch this one through.
It feels like she's got a window, but you're right. The canopy may present trouble.
And she did have to keep that low, and she ran it up there in front of the green, she'll still have a chip to bring it out here. So all three girls did not get to the green there in 2. Mary is short of the green in the middle. Emlyn is just short right of the green. And Maci is right of the green in the rough.
I know. We have a tough time.
Yes, yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Still a challenge.
Yep. So we'll get all the way over here. There's a good chip there by Mary. Puts it about 4 feet short. So Maci's going to have a chip from the rough here, right side of the green. Not a lot of green to work with. It's going to be a tough landing spot to get it to slow down on the green here. So like I said, tough landing spot there because you didn't have a lot of green to work with. You wanted to bounce it on the fringe, but she ended up probably a couple feet short of the landing spot she wanted, so it stayed just on the fringe there. So she'll have a chance to putt or chip from the position she's at. Emlyn had a short chip there from the fringe, but caught the ground beforehand. Maci's going to have a chip here from the fringe. And also checked up. So she's going to have a bogey putt from there. So Emlyn's putt from off. She runs it up there. Nice putt there from Emlyn there. Maci's going to line up here, probably about a 7-footer, 8-footer here. This is going to be for bogey, probably a little bit of right to left break on this putt here. Just comes up short on the high side. So she's going to line that up and tap that in. I believe that would have been a double bogey there. So really having to scramble today. Haven't put a lot of good shots together. There's good shots that she's had, but she's also had some trouble off the tee. And Mary just runs that one by. So she's going to have a little tap in coming back. And rims it in there. Just slides it in there. And Emily just misses that putt there. She'll tap it in. So I think maybe a couple double bogeys and a bogey. But yeah, just keep on battling. That's what we got to do. So we're going to head to hole number 6.
It's +3 as far as how many we've done today, right? So this is hole.
So hole 8 of our round, I believe, right?
This is hole 8, or that was hole 8. What hole are we going to now?
I believe we are going to, let's see. That was, I believe, hole 5. So we're going to hole number 6.
Okay, so this will be 9 for the day, right? If this is 6. Hey, if you have your state golf bingo card out, we talked about geese earlier. What about baby geese? There you go. Check it off.
Yeah, so this, yeah, you are right on that. Over here, this will be hole number 9 for our group. So I have 9 holes in.
So hole 6, correct? This is hole number 6 on the course.
Yes.
Okay.
So again, another par 4, similar distance-wise. So longer par 4 for maybe some of the girls used to. Good drive, still going to put you 130, 140 out. It's pretty much straight ahead with not much trouble on the right-hand side. There's a large tree on the left-hand side that could get you knocked down a shot, but otherwise pretty straightforward here.
Checking in on chats. Brad Ames wishing Maci a great day. Thomas Peterson wants to remind people to don't forget to go to Kinsey Peterson's graduation party Saturday. Don't forget. This will be an invite for anybody who's watching, anybody in the state and beyond. Olivia Fuller, good luck, Emmeline. Emmeline's got a few fans out there, doesn't she? Thomas, we are playing at the American Legion golf course here in Marshalltown. How long has this course been here? Do we know the answer to that? Some nice mature trees.
You know, I'm not 100% sure on that one.
Judy asks, thanks for chiming in. Hit them long and straight, Maci. And Ray Wagman says, nice par, Maci. Thanks, folks, for chiming in. Thanks for watching today. Perfect day to be out here. We'll be doing it again tomorrow. If you like the looks of it and want to come follow Maci or your golfer around.
Yeah, I'm looking at, I just went to the live scoring thing there. So this will finish up our 9. Looks like a total, we talked about this. So there's a total of 77 golfers here today. And Maci currently is kind of right in the middle right now. Like I said, she's struggled a little bit off the tees, kind of put her into trouble. So, yeah, there's a good shot by Mary on the left-hand side. And just caught I talked about that tree on the left, just caught the dead overhanging branch there and kind of knocked it down, but still a good drive by Mary.
Oh, did they catch that branch? I
Yeah,
didn't even see that. I see the ball laying out there.
Sticking out there. So Maci is sitting +11 as of right now. according to the score here. Here's Emily. She was kind of looking to the left as well. Emily is at +9 as of right now. Looking at that live scoring there. And Mary is at +10. So really all three golfers are about in the same boat as of right now. With a lot of holes to play. You got 10 golf, just 10 holes they have to play, so plenty of time to bring those scores down. At least keep them where they're at. So here's Maci off the tee here. He's going to hit one off to the right there. So it's kind of been a common thing. I think I've said it about a dozen times. Just having a difficult time on getting it off the tee. We're hitting it well. It's just we've lost it, losing it a little bit right, and we did have one hole that we lost it less. So
yeah, it seems finding the middle has been a bit of a struggle, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's just been putting us into more difficult second shots than what we're used to. So, but she's battling through here.
Well, it takes the fun away when lady trippers driving a golf cart. Like,
Yeah.
I've never seen a golf cart trip.
Well, maybe today. Today might be the day.
She was so kind as to bring me that water, and then I need to go get it now. I think we'll go find her. Gotta stay hydrated out here, you know.
Absolutely.
Hope the ladies are doing the same. Rules are interesting if you're not used to participating live at a golf event. The spectators are not allowed to speak to the golfers except to give them a nice hit, cheer them on a little bit. Even if you brought your golfer a lunch, you may hand it to them, but say nothing.
Yeah, let's
Right.
say nothing.
Hey, lady trippers, that water still around? Thank you. I should have asked. You may have chosen a different Saints TV name for yourself. Well, it kind of serves a couple. No, actually, I'm okay carrying it, but thank you. Say it didn't look like we'd found it. I didn't see a lot of confident looks. Or did we?
Who's her off to the right here? She's going to have looks like a shot in between the two trees there. Still going to be a good, close to 200 out, so reaching the green probably is not necessarily going to be an option here, but we're going to look to hit one back into the fairway is what she's looking to do. We got people walking all over the place here because of par 3 is right next to it. She's going to play from the rough here. And the goal is to find back the fairway. I'm just going to come right over the top of it. And now she should have a shot. Should have a shot to the green here, her third shot. Either way, it was going to take her 3 shots to get there based on where she was at. So So, on the left side of the fairway, we'll have Mary. She found the left side of the fairway there, caught a little branch, but it still looked like she got good distance out of it. And her shot is going to be right of the green. Not quite pin high, but she's going to be right of the green there, coming in. So Maci's going to set up here from the rough, got a good look at it. Should be about 140 out, 130 out. Save down on that one. It's going to come, maybe catch. So she's going to be just short right of the green there. So short right there.
From this camera angle, it's on the other side of that tree stump. Can't see it from here,
yes.
but give an idea where that landed.
So looking for a chip and a putt. And it looks like we missed Emmeline's shot there, but it looks like she's walking, she's short left. So she's in the rough on short left, so she'll have a chip here. So we got Mary. It's going to be right there, and there's a good chip by Emmeline. It holds on there. May have just rolled off the side there. The green is an elevated green, but if you get close to the edges, it's definitely going to roll off. Maci's ball is kind of deep down. There's some spots where that rough is really, really deep. So she's going to be chipping from kind of that deep rough. Mary's going to be off to the right here. Looks a little bit shorter maybe. Got a lot of green to work with, so that's good. And I see Emmeline did mark her ball, so that means she did stay on the green on the backside here.
Okay.
Pin location is back left. There's a good looking chip by Mary. Settle in. Oof. Nice looking chip from there. So Maci's going to be chipping up the hill here. It's going to be right to left, but it's a long ways up the hill here. It's a tough spot to not only try to get it out of that rough, but it is a long ways up the hill.
And that right to left you talked about, it does not look that profound from here,
Yeah.
but that ball movement
Yes,
showed
it did.
otherwise.
So she'll have an uphill putt here. This will be an uphill putt here for bogey. Just missed it. Looked like she missed it maybe just on the right.
Boy, that green is not friendly, is it?
No. Yeah, Hamlin misses that one too. It's got some movement up there.
Until it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
It just falls short.
And these greens are, like I said, these are the, as they talked about, it's not the old 9, which are pretty flat. These are the newer 9, so they definitely have a lot more movement to them. Looks like we just missed that putt there for Maci.
Can't really see where the hole is from here, but she looked
Looked
disappointed
like it
with
went
that as
past.
soon as it came off
Yeah,
the
it
club.
went past. Not sure how far past it went, but Emlyn goes ahead and taps that in there. And Maci puts it in there. I believe that was a triple bogey, I believe.
If you're counting on the camera to be level to give you an idea of what that green slope is, can't promise you the camera's always level. Sometimes it looks better or worse than it actually is, but you can generally track it by how that ball is moving.
Yeah. We're gonna swing over here. We'll be at the par 3, 7th hole. So this will be the beginning of that second 9. A lot of holes yet to play. A lot of good ones left out there. Oop. So par 3, about 130 yards. Pin location is front right. I can take over there for you.
See if we can find a spot where we can go and sit and plug her in. If we can do that.
Yeah, we can go
Get us a
behind here.
They want to walk. You want to drag that with and ride a little bit?
Oh, I'm perfect on my feet, but if this dude
Gotta
wants to
get
do
plugged in.
something. Thank you, though. Well,
So like I said, this is a par 3 here. Pin location, front right. Not really any trouble. There's no bunkers on this one. Like I said, for this round, so they finished the first round, Maci would have unofficially, I think, shot a 49, so definitely above her average. Like I said, she's struggling off the tee a little bit, putting her in tough second shot. But that one's in the book, so we're ready for that second 9 of this 18. Mary just catches the ground there, so that rolls off short to the right. Looks like she just was a little thick on that one. A little more turf than she wanted. There's Emily. She's going right at it there. You see her also is just a little bit short to the right. In the par 3, so Maci's gonna set up here. thin. Off a little bit thin there. She's going to be back. So missed the green to the right. So she'll be chipping from the back right of the green, or not on the green, but missed it to the right. Kind of hit it a little bit thin. So she'll be chipping from the rough on the back right there with a front right pin location.
Lady Tripper sitting all by herself in that golf cart, Jack.
I see that.
A nice opportunity for you to take a load off and get a ride if you need it.
Well, be interesting to see what I would assume they'll take a little bit of break. So we got 7, 8, 9. We'll be back at the clubhouse. I'm assuming they'll take a little bit of a break there to possibly grab something to eat, or I'm not sure what they feed the girls for tournament. It's starting to heat up a little bit though.
It is starting to heat up a little bit.
So here is Mary. Like I said, she was short right. Chip looks like it's going to catch the back side of the green there. There it is. So she'll have probably a 15-footer there left for par.
What do you dream of when you're standing in a tee box with a par 3, 110 yards?
Don't chunk it.
So it's not so much I'm dreaming of this thing just dropping in the hole. It's more just don't screw this up.
Yep, pretty much. So here's Emmeline's second shot. She just ends up right of the flag. She's probably got about a 3-footer there left for par. Like I said, Maci was deep to the right there. So she's got a chip. She's got some green to work with here. It's going to be sloping away from her, so she's going to want to land it on the top and kind of let it work its way down. She just ends up not quite carrying the distance she wanted with that, so she ended up getting 2 hops on the fringe, which slowed it way down, wasn't able to release. So she's going to have a little bit longer of a lengthy putt here.
You keep her here?
Yeah, 'cause they'll have to wait until we're done,
Yeah.
so we should be good right here for a skosh. So here's a par putt here for Mary from Underwood. Good looking run there, just missed it to the right. So she's gonna tap in for bogey.
Great
I
distance
just can't
on
believe
that
they don't
first putt.
pull they don't have to pull the pin,
Yeah.
but Criminelli, when it is leaning up against, I just would feel bad if it
Is there something
dinked
to
it
it?
and went out. No, they don't have to. Here's Maci's par putt here. Maybe down the hill. Good roll.
Wow.
What a putt. Nice par putt from Maci. She drains about a 20-footer coming down the hill. What
That was
a putt.
no easy putt. Great
Nice
read.
putt. That was a beautiful putt. And
Great
Evelyn
recovery, too.
goes- yes, great
Not the
recovery.
drive she wanted,
Nope,
not
it
the
wasn't.
chip she wanted,
No,
but
it was
just
not. But she came through with a huge par putt. Down the hill about 20 feet out. And just had enough. You could see it slowing up. It's like one more revolution, one more revolution.
And they pull that flag, and I have a hard time seeing the hole on the green, but I heard Coach say,
Yeah.
come on,
Come
like you
on,
knew it was
come on.
close. And then you see it disappear, and it's the greatest feeling ever in a putt like that.
So good start of that second 9 here for Maci. Starts off with a par right off the bat. So the first 9 was, if you're just joining us, it was rough. I believe she ended up with maybe a 49, which isn't terrible. I mean, in her eyes, it was. I know my daughter. In her eyes, it was not good at all. Very frustrating. But again, did not end as bad as she really thinks. It's usually kind of how that goes when she thinks she's shooting the worst possible. It really isn't as bad as you'd think. So it's good to have high expectations, but understand it's going to be a long couple days. So
yeah, and it's tough to compare against the shorter courses that we're probably used to playing
Right.
up there. It's a longer course. You should expect some extra strokes in that.
So
Like
now
I
we're
said, they weren't going where you wanted to at first, but man, there's so much time. There's
Yes.
so many holes here
Yes.
today and tomorrow.
Oh, we just about saw it. I would have had that on camera. I heard a dragging of a foot from Jody Meyer.
I didn't know why they call her Lady Tripper. Is it because she's married to Jack Tripper, or is it because,
I think
well,
she's just a
that?
tripper.
She's just a tripper?
But I heard a skidding of the foot there. I thought for sure we were going to see it.
Oh, I think she would have ended the stream right there.
All right, so make our way to hole number 8. So hole number 8 is a little dog leg to the right, about a 300-yard dog leg to the right. So you have got some trees on the right-hand side, and what you can't see is over here is that drops off kind of right of that stump. There's a pond over there, and it drops off severely to the right. So you can see the group ahead of us, a lot of them hit driver straight, which put them into this group of trees right here. If you can get it and aim at that sand pile right up there, that's a pretty good aiming point. If you can keep it right there, you're going to be really good on the left side of the fairway. But again, if you miss it, you're going to be in those trees. If you miss it to the right, what you can't see is on the right side of that stump, it's a huge downslope into a pond.
Dewey Rhodes, thanks for chiming in. Nice putt, Maci. Jared Meyer, that guy should be at work. I don't know what he's doing watching Saints TV during work hours. Heck of a putt, or heck of a par, he says. And then Brad Ames chiming in. Nice putt, Maci.
Yeah, so here's Mary from Underwood. You can see she's all the way over on the left-hand side. And that ball is going to come off. She kind of drew that ball. So she's going to end up, we can't quite see it, but she's ended up in that region there, which we talked about. If you draw it, you're going to end up in the trees on that left-hand side. So Emlyn, she has a little bit of a fade on her drive, so this plays up pretty nice for her. So she's going to aim there and let that fade go to work. And she hits it fairly straight, but that should, yeah, you can see it kind of bouncing up there. That's a good looking shot.
She'll be happy with that.
She is right on the left side of the fairway. So with Maci, she has had a little bit of a fade to her drive today, which isn't usual. So I'm guessing she's going to hopefully kind of play that fade to the fairway. So you can see her setting up, kind of aiming more straight ahead at the stump. And the way the ball's coming off today, it's been fading to the right, so she hopes that continues here. And it does. Beautiful shot there by Maci. She ends up fading that thing right down the center of the fairway there. So great shot.
I was rolling to the right.
So she'll have.
I don't think she's in tree trouble, but
No,
it's in the tree line, right? In the line of
I
trees?
don't think it will be. I think she will be okay on the right side of the fairway. little easier to carry there. Sorry
Yeah.
about the picture of the clouds. They're beautiful clouds, by the way.
They're beautiful clouds. Are those feet helpful, or we can fold those up too?
No,
if
they're
it's
they're good. It's
easier?
just
Sometimes you trip over them when you're carrying the thing, or at least I do. So this is hole number 11 of 18 today for Maci and
Yes.
this group.
yep.
18 holes today, 18
And they're-
more tomorrow to determine who places where.
And they're all about, I mean, within all three of them are within 2 or 3 shots of each other.
Yeah. That's,
So I mean, it's not that it's been just a struggle-ish for Maci. It's been for everybody.
yep.
There's been some good shots. We've seen the birdie. We've seen a few pars. It just none of them have been able to string them together. Let's just put it that way. So far.
I agree. I agree. Three good drives here, though.
So here is that pond I was talking about that downslopes into the pond.
Oh yeah.
And they do have
Yeah, you don't want to go.
officials that are here to kind of protect you from the geese, because there are a ton of geese down here at this pond. And I believe to help find golf balls.
Well, I don't like where Maci's walking so close to that tree.
Yeah, I agree. So what I originally thought, yeah, the whole kind of fairway does slope towards that pond, but
Sure
it looks
does.
like she's gonna be okay. The tree doesn't. Looks like she's going more with a punch, so it must have something to do with the tree branch. So here we got Mary. She did find the edge of the fairway there. If you notice, it isn't snowing. We got ourselves a little bit of a cottonwood tree.
First, I thought maybe someone hit one of those geese with one of their drives, but
So Mary just caught the top of that ball, I think. Let's go back out here. Here's Maci. She's wondering what the noise is. Well, we got the geese over here making quite a ruckus. I don't know what their problem is. Don't they know this is golf? So Miss Rails is going to go take that 100-yard stake down just so it's not an issue here. Maci must have a little bit of an overhanging branch there. So she looks like she's more into a punch mode. She does. So she punches it out from underneath that branch.
yeah, that menacing branch kind of changes the scope of what you need to do there, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
it didn't look like it was going to be an issue, but so here is Emmeline's second shot here. She's going to be just on the green, the back side of the green there.
Maci's about to hit here too.
So we'll go back over to Maci's third shot here. She's going to end up just short of the green. Sorry, I'll find it. She's going to end up just short behind these people. There it is.
Distance on that's a little deceiving. I
It is
really thought that
uphill.
was going up on the
So
green.
here's what we were talking about off of Maci's drive. This is what she was dealing with, was this right here. So that's why she had to punch it out off the tee. So we'll get up there and Ooh, that's the next hole over here. So Mary ended up with her second shot. She's off the right. So she's got a chip up here. Comes out low. Needs a check up. Just past the hole, and she looks like she's going to be in the fringe on the other side here. Just missed the hole to the left there on Maci's chip there. Looks like it ended up coming out just a little thicker than she wanted it, so So here is Mary from the fringe here. We just had a deer run across the fairway. There's a, oh, just past the hole there. It was a tough putt for Mary because it was down the slope there. Weren't sure how hard to hit it. So here comes Emily here. It's going to be just short there. She's got about a 3 or 4 footer left. It's a bogey putt here for Mary. Just leaves her short there. So there's got to be a little bit of an uphill going on there because
you can see that
Yeah.
it's a little bit, I don't want to say bowl shaped, right?
Right.
But definitely it's rising left and right.
this will be a bogey putt for Maci as well here. And watching the other ones, it is got some uphill to it. Just leaves it short. She's gonna tap that in for a double bogey there.
She's reading those greens really well.
Part, yeah, some of it's been saving those round a little bit. Is the putting's coming. She rolls that in. I believe that was a double bogey for Mary as well.
How do you keep track?
I don't. I just. I could be wrong.
Are you by any chance a 3rd grade math teacher?
Yeah. Count by ones.
Oh,
Went all the
wow.
way around and in. I believe that was a par by Emmeline there.
See, there's your answer. Why do they keep the pin in? I think it was a gravitational force of the pin that kept that ball in play.
Yeah, maybe. All right, so we're going to go to hole number 9. Hole number 9 is a par 3. Par 3 here. Watch out for the goose piles there. A lot of geese, therefore there are a lot of
I
piles.
was
to
wondering why you
walk through.
shuffled your feet like that.
So another about 130 yard, 140 yard par 3 here. This is hole number 9 on the course.
Jared Meyer, thanks for chiming in again. We referenced earlier about Jared Meyer, like what the heck, the guy should be working, he's watching golf. And his comment,
listening.
well, his comment was, good bosses give lunch breaks. Thank you, Janet, he says. And you say, hey, you know what, Jared, I'm cool with that. Just make sure you clock out for your lunch. Now we're glad to have you watching Maci play here today.
Yep, so front middle hole location right here. Low, it's gonna roll just up the back side there. So we're gonna have and that's the other thing I've noticed too with Maci is a lot of shots where she's not quite staying down. So it's been kind of low shots. She has topped a couple of them, so just not staying down on the golf ball right now. Here's Mary from Underwood here. Kind of the same spot here as Maci, a low liner's gonna almost be in the exact same spot as Maci. So Maci will get a look of what that chip shot's going to look like. So here's Emlyn from Wapello.
Seems like when two girls go right, one goes left. It's going to have been the way of it today.
That one's going to look like it's going to be a little short. And yes, ends up short down the middle. Like I said, front middle hole location there.
Coach Devin Sweesaw, thanks for chiming in. Looking for some updates.
So you can go on the Iowa Girls and you can do the live scoring.
There's actually a link in the chat. So if you click the link in the chat and choose the results, it shows you what the live scoring is.
So they finished 9. All 3 girls were about at the same. I would say probably close to maybe Maci shot a 49 that first 9, maybe a 47 and a 46 in the group, something similar to that. So all the girls were about the same. They've had some good holes, they've had some okay holes, and they've had some not so good holes.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go that way.
All this walking is really putting a damper on my couch potato status. If you're just joining us, we expected to have a cart when we got here.
Yeah. And they were
It's a
sold out.
good thing we went lean. It's a sellout today.
Yeah.
Standing room only, so Jack Tripper was able to locate us a hand push cart.
There's the chip. Nice chip there by Emlyn. So here's where Mary and Maci, they're on the back side, a downhill slope, and not a lot of green to work with, but to get it to stop near the hole is going to be difficult. Just miss. And that's what I'm talking about, the stopping point.
Yeah.
So that's going to roll all the way to the front. So it's going to be difficult to get that thing to set down without leaving it 20 feet short.
It's a nice courtesy chip for Maci, who's paying attention. We saw that. To know how she needs to handle this one.
So not bad from that position there. That's going to leave her probably about a 12-footer for par down that slope. Like I said, getting it to stop where they're at was very difficult. So Mary's going to line up. This will be her par putt from just off the fringe here. Or just on the fringe, sorry. And she just misses it on the high side there. So it leaves her about a 4-footer for bogey there. So this is Emmeline's par putt. And you can see there is a lot of break.
Boy,
to
oh
that
boy,
putt.
is there.
Yeah, because that took a hard right turn. That leaves her about a 4-footer for bogey. So here's Maci again down the slope. Probably some right to left movement here. Speed will be key.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, I lost it there for a second. Ah, just missed. So that's going to be a bogey for Maci.
If only there was a very light breeze from behind us.
Oh,
That thing
man.
just is gonna
Oh, I
go
thought it was good, yeah. So here's a bogey attempt from Mary. Oh, just lift out. Just lift out. So she taps in for double, I believe. Here's Emmeline's bogey attempt. And hers just misses on the left. So she's also going to come out with a double bogey there. So Maci escapes from that back side with a bogey, good up and down there. And the other girls come out with that double bogey. So we're back to the clubhouse here. So I'm wondering if the girls will stop and get something to eat, or if they'll make them stop and get something to eat. I'm not really sure. So we might have a little bit of a break here.
I'm gonna go,
Good job from back there. Woof. It just kept going and going. There she is, folks.
Coach, are they taking a little
Supposed to be a
snack
grab
break?
and go, but
Okay,
I don't know what they're eating, so.
got it. Hey, Jack Tripper,
Yes, sir.
I got a plan here.
Yep.
The other camera is my other way to charge it. I'm gonna go tape that sucker onto here,
Okay.
and I'll keep a battery charging at all times.
You guys, why don't you guys
What's
use this?
What we got? What do we got left?
We're down, we see 9 plus 3, 12 down, so we got 6 to go.
6 to go.
Why don't you
Well,
use this?
okay.
And we'll walk. 'cause
Okay.
It's getting hot.
We're not.
Hey, your
I've
pad
been
come
cold
on.
all morning.
Have you? Yeah.
I don't
Must
know,
have a-
that's-
When the sun goes down, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Guy said, this is gas.
You gonna hear a little noise? Let's see. Want to hold that? I'm just gonna keep the broadcast. Whoopsie. Let's see. I wonder if we have the wrong one on here or something. I thought they're all the same size, but. Okay, so the meal is expected to be grab and go. But while they're grabbing, let me give you a little different view of things here. We'll trade some things out. So bear with me here. This camera won't be perfect, but we're going to take a little break here. I'm going to go grab some extras from the truck that I think are going to help us accomplish keeping this camera going, because if you tuned in earlier, you know there's the food line. Tuned in earlier, you know that we have got some battery, I'll say, shortages that we did not anticipate. So we're just going to park this here for a moment. I'm going to go grab the solution to that. And we're going to stay live here while these ladies grab a quick bite. And I grab some more gear. Okay, quick update here. Here's what we know. Camera batteries don't charge while you're using them. And so we had a camera battery lasts a lot shorter a period than we had hoped that it would on the first round. And because of that, we've been kind of managing that by plugging in our extra battery as we go here. And so a little behind the Saints action here. As the man is eating pizza on camera. Look at there. We've seen him in the wild once again. How's the pizza?
That's good.
I'm looking for my tape, Jack Tripper. Might have to really tear into this thing to find it. We've got an authorized Saints TV cart here for the last 6 holes. This is pretty sweet. We might have to just drag it out because it's all taped on, and I think. Well, we could sure try. Do we know we're solid for 6 holes? Okay, well, let's do that then. That's actually a great idea. I like the way you think. How's our girls doing? We're not missing anything, are we?
Not sure. Some of them are eating.
I can't imagine the grandparents would just sit and eat and not. I don't see him though. Is there anything going on inside? Yeah, I kind of left this here. That's a bad spot on that one, didn't I? I'm gonna explain what's going on here because I got a mic on me and people are probably wondering what's going on there. This is crazy. Okay, yeah. So I've got this guy tied to this guy. Yes, actually, I think you can unplug everything right now, and then we'll just plug it all back in. I threaded that one in weird, didn't I? Sure did. Okay. All right, all right. I like that. Come back to this. Are you off? Nice. Okay. Good. Let's see how stout can I get this guy here? So transferring everything to cart right now for those of you who are listening and wondering if you just joined us. A little bit of a snack break for the lady folk. How tight can we get it? Might be a small rattle, but not much. This guy here, he's going to be good for the duration, but we'll just keep him plugged in so you're good to go for tomorrow. Who else needs to be plugged in? Well, the camera. And you got him done, don't you? Oh, yeah, you don't mess around. Okay. All right, so I'm going to take a moment here, and I'm actually going to change out these other batteries.
Okay.
For tomorrow, you're going to want to do that too. They seem to be doing really well. This screen here, if I get my angle a little different, it shows that 10%. So we're about to lose this guy. Or no, I'm sorry, 40%.
40%.
So good time after, well, shoot, what have we done? 12 holes.
Yeah.
So whatever that looks like he's in fine shape. We're gonna lose video for those of you watching here for just a moment while we change some of these batteries out. Bear with us. Video is going to get cut for just a moment right now, but we'll be back. Sound will still roll.
Let's see. Everything out of your way, okay?
Yep, we should be good.
Okay.
Oh, this
Thank
is
you.
great. Yes, thank you. Okay. Oopsie. Dead battery? Every one of these batteries has a button on it somewhere.
Okay.
These are on the side, this one's in the back, but and then we just got to replace that guy with this if you want to. And then when you replace, we got to power these on. That one's easy, that one's right there. Left side of the front.
That one's underneath.
Yeah. And then this screen goes on. Folks should be able to hear us right now, but not see anything, but we're loading everything up right now. I'm putting the dead batteries in here, and then all your good ones are in this. Probably good enough to get you through tomorrow, but I do have a charger for you. So. Do we know we're not missing any action?
I have no idea.
You got your mic on?
Yep.
Okay. Check my. Well, we're going to find out about that action here in just a second. Yeah, hold this way. I don't feel great about this bag. Okay. Here we go.
All right, we're ready. Boy, this is a lot easier.
What's going on? What have we been missing, man? My goodness. The bumpy ride, the bumpy walk that we were talking about, not nearly so bumpy.
I think, is our group already down there? Yes, it is. So we've got to make our way down. So we did miss some tee shots here.
Yeah, we did, didn't we?
Yep.
Okay, so this is.
So they did kind of keep going there. So this is hole number 10. Looks like Maci had a really nice drive down the right side of the fairway there. So she's looking really good. She must have absolutely smoked that ball. So she's under, probably about 40 yards out, maybe 50 yards out. Try to get a close that chip just a little bit. It's going to be below the hole. So really thinking drive-wise. We'll find out for sure. We got some geese over here on the right. Look at that, a whole brood.
Wow. We got this place is full of birdies.
So that was her third.
So she's hitting 4.
Yeah, so what we missed was she caught the tree off the tee, punched back out in the fairway, and then her chip was short. So she's chipping for par from the front edge here. That's what we missed. Thought it was a good drive, which was very possible, but ended up catching a tree. So here's her chip up the hill. Gotta go, gotta go. Leaves her below the hole, which is good because this green too has quite a quite a slope to it to the front. I'm waiting for one of these geese to come unglued on us.
They're clearly used to seeing people out here.
Not bothering them
You're okay.
at all.
I mean, we like to watch you.
Yeah, you want
The
to
world
watch you
likes
eat?
to see you.
Yeah.
So
So,
Emmeline is
yep, so they were looking
dropping?
for a ball. I'm guessing what happened was she missed the green to the left. And then it's a lateral hazard. And you can bring it out in line with where it entered. So what they're discussing right now is that it hit the side slope, so it may have bounced straight left into the water, so therefore she would be able to be so because it entered off of the slope into the bounce to the left, she's going to have to hit from where it entered. She gets her 2 club lengths. And that was Emmeline's on the second shot?
Yeah.
Okay, so it was Emmeline's second shot that she went into the hazard there, so 2 in, 3 out, so she's shooting par there. And that's a pretty decent shot from what she had. Not much green to work with and sloping away from her. So then Mary is laying 2. We missed her tee shot, so Mary might be laying 2 on the front. So again, you can take a look at the live scoring and see for sure. But that's what we're.
geese stand on one leg when they're very angry. Watch yourself.
We might see Jody chip when this goose chases her. So I believe, like I said, we missed off the tee there, but as we were switching out cameras and everything, but I believe this is a birdie putt for Mary up the hill. So I believe, like I said, we missed off the tee there. Hill probably at least a couple feet. You really got to whack it to get it up there. She ends up about what Maci did with her chip. So, long ways uphill. So, Emmeline, she's going to cross the green here. It's going to have a huge right to left break. And then be coming downhill a little bit. Good looking putt there. Just misses it on the high side.
And if you're at home listening, you heard Jack Tripper say the same thing twice. I was just kind of checking mics after we did all that. I hadn't really done that yet, so I think everything's
not repeating
coming through fine.
Yet. So after the tree trouble off the tee, this is for bogey for Maci here. Probably gonna have a little left to right. It's gonna be up the hill.
Oh,
got it.
Baby, Maci.
Maybe off the tee has not been great, but her putting has been saving her.
Wow.
She has rolled in some really nice putts. So here is Mary. I believe this is her par putt. Very similar to Maci's to try to get it up there.
Oof.
Just missed it on the left. She's going to tap in for bogey. Yep, across the bridge here. All right, so Emmeline taps in there. We'll be ready to move to the next hole here. If Cam
Battery
Hayes
check.
wants to get in, otherwise I'll just leave him.
I got a battery check. I had the battery check. Thanks for waiting for me.
Yep, you're welcome. Don't sit on a burger here.
How'd the burger get there? I wasn't there before. Holding food for the coach?
Ah, Maci didn't want a burger, I guess. We're going to head to hole number 11 here. We're going to go across a bridge. It sounds like it's going to break, just to let you know.
Like a roller coaster ride. See a fair amount of pink swag out here today.
Yeah, a lot of pink swag. Might have to park and get a better angle here for ourselves here. I'll
We
get
can
up
do
here
that.
a little bit.
We're not afraid of that.
I was like me the other day.
So we'll get behind here. So hole number 11, it's a 320 yard par 4. It's going to be kind of straight ahead. Yes, I did. We played a practice round. I told everybody to hit driver. I landed in a fairway that was about 5 yards across. You'll see it. But what you don't see is with the trees to the right, there is a pond to the right. So your aiming point here is kind of at the gazebo that you can see in the distance. Here's Emmeline. This is going to come off to the right a little bit. It's going to be along that tree line, but should be safe of the water.
So the water is where you say we're aiming for the gazebo.
Yeah, and to the right, kind of where the goose, you can see a goose's head. If you aim it to green,
yeah, yep.
it's the water is right there. It shouldn't be reachable with the drive. Should not. So see, Maci's aiming kind of towards that gazebo here. There's a good looking shot there. It's going to be on the right side of the fairway. But it might put her right behind a tree. Again.
Seems to be the way of it today, doesn't it?
Everything's kind of heading to the right. So here's Mary here. She hits a nice ball down the fairway. It's going to be on the left side. Might have caught rough, or she'll be just on the left side of the fairway. So a nice shot there by Mary. So again, par 4. With small pond on the right side, not reachable off a drive, but could play in the second shot, depending. 320 yards on this par 4.
You're good.
So Emmeline and Maci both Maci wasn't far off the fairway, but I'm guessing she's going to be behind the large tree that is sitting in front of us. You can now start to see a little bit of that pond.
Oh yeah.
Again, not reachable off the tee.
Another deer.
Yeah. So Emmeline's found her ball. It's kind of underneath the tree with a lot of trees in front, so this will be a not seeing much of a gap there. She can't really keep it low because there is a pond in front. So either she's going to have to punch it out to the right or try to punch it straight to the left here. Coach is helping her out, trying to see what a better look would be. I remember this green, again, it's one of those that's down sloping towards the front, so it's better to come in from the front than to come in from the side. Maci's going to go ahead and she's looking to punch it back out to the fairway. Should give her about 100 out. So she goes ahead and punches it across there, so she'll be on in the rough there on the left. So ended up getting it a little bit farther than she wanted, so she kind of went through the fairway there. So Emmeline, looking at her actual placement, she is just left of the tree, so I don't believe there's an opportunity for her to punch it back into our fairway. She's going to have to go to the right around the pond and then come in attack the green from the far right side. And Mary's ball found the fairway, left side of the fairway, so she'll have a shot in at the green. So yeah, so Emmeline's going to have to punch one.
Oh. You're an excellent driver, you know.
I'll try to make it nice and smooth here.
Looks like Mary just hit.
Yep,
Did you see where she went?
hit it off the toe and actually ended up over by Emmeline.
Okay.
Over here on the right. So
Mary there hit.
yep, and
toward-
Emmeline and Mary will be over
Okay.
there. She kind of hit it off the toe, and luckily it shot far enough to the right that she was able to miss the pond there. So Maci's sitting about 80 yards out, and the front of the green really slopes down. And it looks like it's kind of in the back right. So kind of a flat spot there, but it's way back in there. So about 80 yards out here. This will be Maci's third shot here. It looks like a good one. So
Great
those are
shot.
right in the center of the green there is Maci's third shot there. So we got Mary off to the right, so she's got to manipulate maybe a couple tree branches here. Balls looks like it's above her feet here. Comes out, she's taking a look, and she catches the front of the green. Good shot by Mary. And Emily was able to punch all the way past those trees, so she's going to have about a 30 or 40 yard chip here, trying to get it up onto the green here. That's a good landing spot. That's a beautiful, beautiful
Wow.
chip from that spot. It sits up on the top, so really good save there by Emily. How do you like that spot?
That's a great spot. I like that.
So there's going to be a couple long par putts here by Mary and Maci up the hill. The hole's probably, I bet you, 3 feet above them. So, I mean, it is a long ways up there. So Mary just ends up, looks like short left about maybe 3 or 4 feet. Maci's going to line up here. Again, this is her par putt here. Little right to left breaker up the hill. Ends up short. Again, that was a long ways up. So ends up short. Should be a couple feet left for bogey. Oh, Emily
Wow.
just misses her par putt there. So she's going to tap in for bogey. And a couple bogey putts left here for Mary and Maci here. Can't say enough about the beautiful weather out here today. So here's Mary for a bogey putt. Just missed it to the left. She's got to tap back in here for double bogey here. And she does. So Mary escapes out of there with a double bogey. Maci's going to line a third bogey putt here. Train action going on. And she just missed to the right. So she'll also tap in for a double. So again, off the tee has been kind of our issue there a little bit. Getting ourselves in trouble with our second shot, not having a clear look at things, but we're going to move on to the 12th. 12th is going to be a par 5, dog leg to the right. It's so much nicer driving the cart.
It is pretty nice.
Find us a little shade here. How about them apples?
I love it. I'm gonna let you balance this while I check the everything in the back and make sure. Oops, hold on, it's trapped. Looks like we're coming through.
this
Got
will be a
good
par five.
cell service.
That's going to be a dog leg actually to the right. So your aiming point probably is that the blue shed that you can see there. Because that tree right there is right on the corner, and the green is over there. So probably a lot of the girls, like I said, be aiming at that shed there off their tee shot. And get at the corner. Being on the left-hand side is obviously a better spot to be in, just because of how the hole lays out, and with that big tree on the corner.
That's a green.
Way to the right, yep.
Way to the right, okay.
Yep, where all that group of people, that's the next hole, which is a par 3.
Got it.
And the green's just to the left of that. So Mary's going to step up to the tee first here. Par 5, dog leg right. Good looking drive, kind of going right at that big tree. She can get some roll out of it. It looks like she will, so that should roll her past that big tree, which is going to be in a good position. As long as she got some roll out of it. Maci's going to step up to the tee next here. She's going to hit one off to the right side there, right side of the fairway, and that's going to roll hard to the right, which is going to put her behind the group of trees on the right. So off the tee, everything has been to the right, to the right. So here's Emmeline. She has a little bit of a fade in her drive here, so she's aiming left side. That's also going to be right next to the other girl. She's going to be on the right side, but she's going to end up behind that big tree. So again, par 5. Going to be get there in 3 shots. So all of them should be somewhat okay. I think a couple of them will have a couple of punch shots. I know Maci will probably just about saw Candle Genius go onto the ground there for a second.
Apparently I thought I had one more foot than I actually have. I'm not sure what just happened.
So yeah, I think Mary should be okay. It looked like her ball, I think, rolled past the big tree on the corner on the right side. So she might have a full swing at it. Maci's going to find herself behind a group of trees, so probably going to be a punch shot. Hopefully a punch shot that she can get so she can get there with her 3rd shot. And Emmeline's going to end up just short of the big tree, so she'll have some options of either trying to punch or shoot out to the corner.
And that fire smells good, doesn't it?
Yeah, I got some marshmallows.
Smells of summer. Bring out the
Yeah,
marshmallows.
bring out the marshmallows.
So Maci's over
she's going to be off to the right here in this group of trees here. I think before the trees there. So, like I said, she's going to have an option decision of where she wants to punch. Because she definitely will not be able to hit a full shot. So,
That smooth shot. Look at that.
yeah, that's nice. So it looks like she's probably got maybe a 3-wood, and she's going to try to just keep it low and get it punched through the gap here. And she does. So she gets successfully punched through there. That's a good shot by Maci. Probably going to stick her, she'll probably be, when we get up over the hill, maybe on the rough on the left side or the left side of the fairway there, but should be about 100 out, I would guess. So good shot there by Maci where she was stuck. So here's where Emmeline's got that choice. She has a gap there to punch it through, or she can make that hit left around the left side of the tree. So it's either going to be a punch in between those trees towards the green or punch out to the left. Looks like she's aiming left of the tree with a punch out.
Probably the smarter choice, isn't it?
Yes.
You hit that tree and
Yeah,
you're probably hitting from the same spot again or dang close to it.
Yeah, you just never know. So she does punch it out to the left, kind of like Maci, so they'll both be kind of in the same spot there on the left side. The hole location today is front left, maybe front leftish middle, I guess you'd say. But two good shots there. They both should be just around 100 yards out. Like I said, Mary got a very good bounce there, so she was able to bounce past those trees on the corner. So she's going to have an open look here. Yeah, it's looking like she's probably 150, 160 yards out. So here comes Mary here with her second shot, par 5. I shouldn't say that, I'm pretty sure it's a par 5. She came just over the top of it a little bit, so rolled it into the fairway there, but it's going to be quite a bit short there. Not what she was necessarily envisioning, but it's going to work out.
It seems like distance-wise, it's a pretty short par 5, but that dog leg makes it,
Yeah, it makes it
worthy
seem,
of another
yes,
stroke, doesn't it?
Yeah, because you're usually going to be right behind that big tree unless you're on the left side, and if you're on the left side, then it's a good 200 out. So Maci's punch shot did put her right in the middle of the fairway here. So she is, again, about 100 yards out. This will be her third shot on the par 5 here.
Take my jacket off.
It's getting toasty, isn't it?
Ball's going to be below her feet a little bit here.
There we go.
Looks like a nice shot up there.
Good.
One high.
That's a great
It's
shot.
going to roll up there. Good third shot by Maci. So she's going to have a birdie opportunity here. Looks about maybe 4 or 5 feet below the hole. Perfect positioning there. Emmeline rolls one up there. Again, she had that kind of downhill slope, which makes it difficult. So she's going to be short left of the green here. Now Mary's up. She's kind of at the bottom hill, pretty flat ground for her, but another maybe 75-yard chip into the green here. Looks like she just got underneath it a little bit. So it's going to end up being short right of the green there. So Maci's going to have a birdie opportunity here. Emmeline's going to be shooting her birdie, but chipping from off the green, so she ended up a little short left there. And then Mary's going to be chipping for her birdie short right. So we're going to have Maci mark her ball there. So looking like a good chip, sit down. So Emmeline really was aggressive there, looked good. You could see the break from left to right. She left herself probably about 10 feet past there. So Mary's off to the right hand, she's short on the right, kind of in the rough there. She's gonna come across the green, it's probably gonna be a little right to left break for her. And that's tough coming out of that rough. Like I said, in some spots here, the rough is just tough to get out of. As you can see that was one of those shots that was difficult to drive through that golf ball to get it out of there. So she ends up on the edge there. So a couple par putts here, one from Mary and one from Emmeline. Long putt downhill, right to left breaker here for Mary. Speed is the key on this one. Down in, boy, it was a hard breaker there. So she ends up about 5 feet short there. So here's a par putt here from Emmeline. Going down the slope, looks like a good speed. Oh, literally went all the way around the hole there. Left her maybe a 2-footer coming back. So Maci's going to line up here. This is for birdie. Going to be a left to right, up the hill. Just short to the left. So she'll have a par putt here. Ends up just short. Again, that was an uphill putt. Left to right, she ended up just short. Mary just short on that bogey putt. So Mary's going to come out, I believe, with a double bogey there. Just lipped out for Emmeline. Boy, we've seen a few of those lip out, lip in. So close. So Maci here for par. And she rolls it in. Good par for Maci. Definitely see that Maci's starting to settle in a little bit. Like I said, the first round definitely wasn't as bad as she probably felt it was, but wasn't obviously her best round either. She had a little bit of a struggle there, but but she's definitely the second 9 has played maybe a little bit more relaxed, but the putter's been working, the chipping's been better. Still struggling off the tee a little bit, but
Yeah, if she gets that dialed in and she can keep her chipping and putting in
Yeah.
place.
yeah, because she's
In good shape.
scrambled quite a bit on that second shot.
Yeah.
Most of them have been either punches to get it out of under a tree or something of that nature. So we're on to number 13. Hole number 13 here is a par 3. It's a 160-yard par 3. A little bit of a breeze from right to left for us. They got mini donuts?
Well, they had a truck down there.
How were the mini donuts? I didn't get a response. I was kind of wondering if they'd be worth the $15 or not.
Well,
Looks like a sizable box of mini
it
donuts.
is. For some reason, it was placed in the trash upside down.
Interesting placement.
What does this mean?
All right, so par 3 here, 160 yards. No bunkers. Kind of a mound on the right, so the flagstick's a little bit protected by that mound. Mary off the tee, just comes over the top, but it did catch the fairway there. And you wonder a little bit of, fatigue, setting in for some of the girls. It's a lot of shots,
It's a lot of shots.
a lot of walking, a lot of hills. So here's Emily. Off the tee. She's just left of the green there. Looks like on the fringe, so she ends up just left. But a good spot to come in. She have a lot of green to work with. It's kind of hard to attack the pin on this one because there's just not a lot of room on the right side. So Maci's going to step up here. Looks like she's playing a 6 hybrid here. And she is so we need to have that stop. It's right at the green there. That's going to roll up to the fringe, it looks like. So good position there by Maci. She's right in the front. Could be a putter, a chip. I would guess if she can chip, she will chip. She likes to do that. But maybe a good looking second shot. She'll have a lot of green to work with.
Bobby
yeah,
said
yeah.
her putting and her chipping have been good today. So.
Yes, that's been what's kind of holding the round together. Like I said, her off the tee has been a struggle. Not that she hasn't hit it well, but has lost most of them to the right. And has a little bit more of a fade on the ball than she usually ever has, which is putting her in a position where her second shots, majority of them have been punch outs to get back into the fairway. So
Yeah.
it's not helped to get a pars and birdies when you're in that position. Here's Mary's second shot. Looked a little thin. It's going to come off and end up on the back right of the hole. So didn't catch the green, but she'll be chipping from the back side of the green. And you look around, there's a lot of people out here. I mean, I didn't notice it at first, but we're kind of in the middle of the course right now, and there are a lot of people. I would guess there is an average of at least 10 to 15 people following per hole, not to mention the
adds up.
golfers. So,
And
yeah,
that explains why the carts were all used up. doesn't it?
that does explain why the carts were all used.
All right, after the
So-
putting on this hole, I'm going to change the camera battery, so we'll take just a quick break
Okay.
on that. But I think we'll get through this one.
Do you want to plug in like we did before?
No, actually, I have a fresh battery, so we are plugged into this guy who's charging. But I have a fresh one in my pocket,
All right.
and I
so,
think it'll take us all the rest of the way through.
so Emmeline ended up left fringe here, so she's going to be chipping up across the green. Gets it up on that top tier there. Pretty good chip from there. There's quite a hump here, so like with Maci's chip, it's coming uphill. But we can't see the bottom of the flag, so that means once it gets over that ridge, it's going to be tough to get it to stop.
Mary's looking to chip too, so.
So that's that tough part. Looks like she got it to the top of the ridge, but still looking like she's probably got a 10-footer for par yet for Maci. So it's tough pin placement there. So here's Mary. You can just barely see the top of her head. She's on the back side of the green there. Looks like a really good chip. Sit down. Oh, just missed it.
That's a great chip from there.
Nice chip from Mary. From the position that she was in. Great shot. So Emmeline and Maci are going to be lining up par putts here. And Mary's going to be looking for a bogey putt here. Looks like Emmeline was just short on her par putt. So she taps it in for bogey. Maci's going to line up here for back-to-back pars here. Looks to me like she blasted that one a little bit, but must have just missed it because she's going to tap it in. From where we're at, it's hard to, we can't see the hole at all. But she goes in for bogey. I thought she burned it by, but she did not. She ended up just past and tapped it in for bogey. And there's a good putt by Mary. So she also saved bogey there. That was huge. Huge putt.
We're heading next.
Well, we're going to be going across the bridge, I believe.
While you do that, we're going to lose video while I
Change battery.
put a new battery out. Yes, sir. Don't you worry, we're coming right back.
Coming back. Come and knock on my door. You've been waiting for me.
Oh, that's some good stuff. Let's see if I put the right battery in. Did I put another dead one in, or are we good? Oh, we're good. Look at that.
Oh, that a boy.
Fresh juice. All right, this one better take us to the end.
I hope so.
That's right. You know, we got one charger behind us. We made that kind of swap out where we were taking care of business, including some lunch and some battery replacement, et cetera. And then we missed those ladies' drives on hole number 10 of the course, right?
Yes. Yep.
You think these people in front of us realize we're driving their cart and they're having to walk?
What good people they are.
Ah, the world is full of good people.
They're wishing they weren't so nice.
It might be. There's a little glimpse of St. CV roller coaster ride.
Yep, here we go. Coming around.
Try to make sure that bag that I left in the back of the thing is still there. Think anybody chased me down and tell me?
I would hope so. I
Hole
would
number
hope
14.
so.
14 and 15 remain for these ladies today.
Yep.
If you're looking for live scores, there's a link in the chat.
Yes, so you get live scoring there. Most of the girls in this group, there's 77 golfers today.
Sounds accurate.
There's some of our, hello. So this is going to be a shorter par 4 here. This is probably the shortest par 4. There's a bar in your way.
Well, we should probably not use that shot.
Okay, let me just give you one of these.
Well, I might just I could probably hop out and grab it
That's
too.
better.
They probably would
So-
like me to.
So your par 4, it's a shorter par 4, straightforward. There's not really any trouble. Obviously trees on left and right, but it's pretty wide open look.
Go get you a shot.
So Maci Mayer is going to be off the tee here. Probably that's an aiming towards a big tree. See if she aim off to the left there. This ball has been fading a little bit. Oof, just about. This is one of the few that we have to play with the water right in front of us, and luckily enough for Maci, she got it up just enough to get it over the water. But again, the struggles continue off the tee. There's a good looking shot by Emily, right down the middle. So nice tee shot there. She'll be on the right side of the fairway there. Like I said, it's a shorter par 4, so she's probably only about 40 to 50 yards out. So Mary's gonna step up here to the tee. That's a good drive by Mary, right down the right-hand side there. About definitely under 100 out. So a really good shot there by Mary. I think she's going to have a little bit of work for her again. Second shot is going to be out of the rough. Shouldn't have any tree trouble with her second shot, but it's not, did not get very far off the tee. Did get across the water, which was a bonus, but it is going to be make this hole a lot longer than it should be.
Yeah, it's a tough shot for Maci on that one. You're right, getting over the water.
Yeah, saves you a stroke.
It saves
because
you.
now you'd be hitting 3 from off the tee. She did get over the water, so she's going to be playing out of the rough. So, and again, doesn't sink her at all. She'll probably pull out a hybrid here and look to get this back in the fairway. And caught some rough again there. Didn't get it off the ground. Kind of almost looked like maybe kind of swept underneath it a little bit. So that gets her at least back into the fairway, so she's going to be about 150 out. So probably same club selection. But again, a couple not so good shots there, but with one good stroke here, can put her right on the green and set herself up for a par putt. So she's probably about 153 out.
Oh, that's
That's
beauty.
a beauty. Very good looking shot there, kind of right at the flag. And she's going to be right on the front of the green. So one good shot makes everything better.
Isn't
Now, what
that
I want you to do is, you're going to pan out here.
Yeah,
I
see
want
what you're
you
talking
to
about.
show the fairway. I was talking about this, so it looks like puzzle pieces. So there's a couple spots, this fairway in particular,
Yeah.
that they've marked as we drive here. All these spots are outlined because they are where you get free relief because of the dead spots, because obviously we're playing it down, so you'd hate to have a drive down the middle and be in a dead spot and try to have to hit out of it.
Sure,
So
that makes sense.
it was, I don't know what age the person was that drew these lines, but they are literally all over the place. And they missed a few. They missed a few spots as well.
Yeah, there's a bunch out here. I can see why it would be tough to decide, like, does this one get circled or
does
does
this,
it?
there's in this fairway in particular, for whatever reason, they got a lot of spots marked out. So
It's a great point that otherwise your great shot right down in the middle of the fairway
Yeah.
would be punished by.
landing in a complete dead spot. So we're going to try to get over here, and we got Mary's. There we go. Little turn, there you go. So Mary's second shot caught it a little thin. So she's going to be on that backside. So just caught it a little thin there. Ended up shooting it all the way across here. Emlyn will be up next here. She had a beautiful drive on the right-hand side here, so she's going to end up being, I'll try to get over maybe this side so we can get a better angle here, but she's going to be about 30 or 40 yards out, so really pretty good drive here. She's going to go chip and run. Oh, hit the flag. Almost went in. She drilled the flag and it sat down about 3 feet away. What a great shot. Just about saw an eagle there. That would have been amazing.
Something.
Would have been a fantastic finish to this hole. So like we talked about, Maci, two shots that she did not like, but came up with a third one that put her right on the front of the green there. Great hybrid shot from about 152 out. So now she's going to have probably about a 25, 30 footer here. Not going to be a ton of break to it, and it's a pretty flat green. So she's looking for that putter could stay really hot. It'd be an amazing par save. But a bogey would be just as good based on how we started. So Mary, like I said, caught hers a little thin on her second shot. Put her behind the green. She's chipping back in. That's a nice chip. Nice chip from back there.
The green looks fairly level here.
Yeah, this is one of the older greens, so it's pretty flat. There's not a lot of break to them. Like I said, there's 9 greens that are pretty flat that were the old course, and then all the ones that have massive breaks and undulation were the new 9 that they put in to make it 18. So Maci has a long putt here for par. And a lot of hopping and skipping and jumping there on that putt. So she leaves her about a 5-footer left for bogey there. Mary's lining up. This would be Mary's par putt here, a 12-footer. Like I said, the green's pretty flat, not a lot of movement. She's just going to leave her short, so she's going to be about 3 feet short there. Left for bogey. So Maci's going to line up here. This would be for bogey. Again, we had a rough start off the tee there. It's actually just missed it on the right-hand side there. Or left-hand side, sorry. So she's going to tap that in. That was for double. And Mary's also going to tap in for double here. Emlyn, on the other hand, she's got a chance here. Hit the flagstick on her second shot. So she's got a chance for a birdie here. Nice birdie. Good birdie by Emlyn. Nice hole.
Yeah, that was
So
a nice
on
birdie
to
for
the-
Emlyn.
On to the last hole. This one is not a super fun hole because you'll notice off the tee there's a massive tree on the right-hand side that kind of blocks. So you can't hit, I mean, some people probably do hit driver, but you'll see a lot of them not use driver just because of the massive tree that's on the right in the corner. It will tell you as if you're playing the men's side of it, you gotta hit something as like an iron off the tee just because of this massive tree that's blocking the shot.
You got me anxious to see this thing.
Yeah, it's a dog leg right, hard dog leg right. And to make things even better, it's a par 5. So, so if you look off this is from the men's tee, a massive tree on the right, and there's just a little bit of fairway that you actually see there. So you might be hitting a 4-iron or 5-iron maybe off the tee, but you have to keep it left, which is going to put you in the rough. Now the girls' tee is a little bit more favorable, but that big tree on the corner still really comes into play.
Yeah, I can see where that would be problematic.
Yeah, like I said, and it's a par 5, so it's just like it's an automatic. Okay, I'm not getting there in 2 shots. It's a 3-shot par 5, almost automatically. So you can see, even with the girls, that tree still comes into play there.
Yes, it does.
Now with, I think we're going to go this way. How about that?
Let's do it. I like that. That's a good shot.
Yeah. So, and with Emlyn, she plays a little bit of fade on hers, so she might be able to sneak driver out. Maci's been fading her drive today, which is not usually normal. Maybe she'll pull out driver too. Who knows?
Hold that way. Just want to make sure we get things cooking back here. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good.
And you have, if you do go long, you're still okay because there's the other fairway on the left side of those big trees. So long is not going to get you in trouble. So Mary's going to go off the tee here. Looks like she has driver out. She hits her straight, which might shoot her through kind of top of the hill. There's a couple trees there. So I know Maci in her practice round was hitting hybrid, but I would say the way she is swinging her driver today with the big fade she's been hitting, that it'll be a driver off the tee.
I see what you mean there. There seems to be plenty of room on the left. You just don't
Yes.
want to go right.
Yep. So here's Emily. Like I said, she plays a little bit of fade, so this hole works out pretty well for her. And there it goes, right around the corner.
That's going to serve her well, isn't it?
Yeah, that's going to be a nice shot by Emily. Like I said, plays her fade. She has that fade in her off the drive. That plays to her advantage right there. So Maci looks like, yes, she is going driver here, because she has been fading it to the right. So hopefully that continues to work that way. Oh, she came right over the top. It's going to be all right. That's going to get her far enough to be past the trees. It's a 3-shot par 5, so a couple nice 5 hybrid shots should put her at the green. Definitely those struggles off the tee continue. But luckily for her, the putting and chipping has definitely saved her.
It really,
Oh,
it's
man,
been
I mean,
really impressive today.
She has had to scramble every hole off the tee, and that is, yeah, her chipping and putting has been definitely what has kept her into this. So like I said, wasn't the shot she wanted, but it puts her right at the top of the hill, clears her of all the
Yeah,
trees
sure does.
here. So, again, hopefully she can string together a couple good 5 hybrids here, and that'll put her in perfect position. Right over the top. We've seen that a few times where she hasn't been able to stay down on the golf ball. But again, it's a par 5, so still 2 good shots puts her right back into getting in there for par. So I'm gonna guess after we're done here, my daughter's going to want a nap.
I was going to say, you talked about fatigue earlier.
Yeah.
It feels a little bit like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, we talked about kind of being a busy week with practice round on Tuesday, doubleheader Tuesday night in Fort Dodge, softball game last night, jump in a vehicle, get down here about 11:30, get a few hours of sleep, come out and play 18 holes. So I'm thinking a nap is in her near future.
And she caught last night, didn't she?
Yep, she caught
That's
the varsity game, so that's
pretty grueling.
yeah. So
Still looking for a flag up here.
it is going to be right over the hill. There's a tree. I mean, you kind of see the gap in the trees there.
Yeah.
That's where it is. And that puts her right back into it. Absolutely pounds the ball right down the middle. That's going to put her about 100 yards out. So one good shot puts us back in. So this is where she's done a great job scrambling. Mr. Bells, is there a ball to the right side of that tree there or not? Leaf. Okay.
So Mary's looking for hers,
Yeah.
apparently.
Yep, she's looking for her tee shot there. Emlyn here, she found the rough there.
Yeah, I don't think she liked that. She was consulting with her coach on that lie.
So, ball a little bit below her feet. She punches it out back in the middle of the fairway, so she's about 150 out there.
Folks at home who aren't used to watching golf, how do you know it's 150, Coach?
So you got all your markers out here, so you can see the blue stakes. Blue stakes are your 200, your yellows or your white stakes are your 150, and then your red stakes will be your 100 out. There's a good looking shot there. Good shot by Mary. She's right up past that 100-yard stake down the middle. So she'll have a nice looking third shot to get in there. So once we get up top, you can kind of see, now you can see that flag stick off to the right of that big tree there. Right behind.
There it is.
There it is, yeah. See the top of the flag now. Emily's right down the middle here. She's going to be about 150 out. It's a good looking shot. Yeah.
So yeah.
That looks pretty good. May have rolled over. Yes.
My gosh.
Yeah. A lot on her plate.
Girls Association does not do us justice.
Nope.
For these
Yeah.
ridiculous.
So, good looking shot there by Emily. I'm not sure, might have rolled. No, it looks like she's right on the back corner. So she'll have a birdie opportunity here. So Maci's coming up next here. She's probably about 115 out. So a little downhill, so probably playing close to maybe 100, 110. Pin is in the front right. Caught it a little thin there. Just gonna catch the backside and just come over the green there. So, caught a little thin there. Again, a couple of the things that I've been working on is just we haven't been able to drive down on that ball. We've seen a lot of thin shots there. So Mary's gonna step up. She's 100 yards out. Good looking shot there. Either right club. Nice shot by Mary. Beautiful shot. It's going to leave her a 6-7 footer for birdie. So a couple birdie putts there. Maci's going to be working from the back side of the green there. So she'll have hopefully a chip and a putt here and escape out of here with a bogey.
You're right.
Running away from Candle Genius here.
I was thinking, I'll just, I could just keep walking it too. I probably need the steps.
Get up here. Again, this is the last hole for the girls here. This is hole number 18 for them.
You got it.
So
I'm sure these girls are ready for a break, don't you
Yep.
think? Let's see if I can see where Macy's at here.
So Macy's going to play from the backside there. Like I said, she kind of caught it real thin. So flew the green. So here's a chip from the way backside. Gonna have to probably drop it on the fringe if she can, and then let it roll up. Looks like it caught the, didn't quite get it there, so she's short on the backside there. Gets that and rolls it on. But coming down the hill here. Good looking putt there. Just leaves it short. She's gonna
Putts have been really good, haven't they?
tap that in. And that finishes that round there for Maci. So I think that was maybe a triple bogey on that one there. There's a birdie putt there by Emlyn, just leaves it short. And here is Mary's birdie putt. Just ran it by to the left. So Mary's going to go ahead and tap in for par. Emlyn's going to go ahead and line up her par putt and put it in. So a couple pars and a triple bogey there. So that'll be the
Halfway there.
end of that 18. There was a lot of scrambling, a lot of battling today. But for a first time at the state tournament, it wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Not too shabby. So day one is in the books. Day two to follow.
Yeah, so what's wrap up look like here? These ladies are done. I suppose we just encourage people to check the live scores
live
if they want to know how
scoring.
today ended up.
Yeah, so
These ladies are halfway done with the state tournament. 18 holes today, 18 holes tomorrow.
yeah, you get another 18 holes tomorrow. We'll figure out tee times and everything tomorrow.
Is there anything you're updating yourself on there?
I was just kind of looking at the finals or some of them that have come in. So looks like the leaders on day one all came in with 77s. 3 girls tied with 6 over. So 77s. That's a heck of a round. So
Yes.
looks like Bretland Decker from Central City, Calista Joyce from Emmitsburg, Emerson Schultz from Highland. They all came in with 77s there. Locally wise, Paige Franzen came in with an 81. I'm taking a look. Bishop Garrigan, Gabby Bushner came in with an 84. Just looking to see if there's any other. Tess Weiner, she's not quite done yet from Newman. Reagan Ham is just finishing up from Lake Mills. Sammy Krukenberg from Newman came in with a 90. So yeah, out of, like we said, 77 golfers, I think we'll be probably right in the middle of all of those, the way it looks. Once they get updated on here.
If you want to see that for yourself, check the link in the chat. Each of the individual scores of these ladies as things come in. So
Yeah, so it'll update as it goes. Kind of, I mean, kind of neat.
that's kind of nice.
Nice to know kind of where everybody's at.
Tells you how many holes they've scored, right?
Yeah, it tells
So
you,
you kinda know where they're
keeps
at.
their score through whatever, so that'll all update as it goes. So yeah, day one in the books. Hopefully, whoever got to watch, we did an okay job. But yeah, look forward to day two. Get some rest and see what we can do tomorrow.
You got it. The day two stream is not scheduled. What I might have you do here is actually just pull over here if we're thinking about signing off.
Yep.
The day, because I will go to the back screen and do
Yep.
that. The day two stream is not yet scheduled, but keep an eye on Saints TV or youtube.com /@symbol Saints TV1. SaintsTV.com, you can get there as well. Make sure that your alerts are on because we'll start that stream, I suspect, when Maci starts.
Yeah, whenever
tomorrow,
she
right?
starts.
So if
We
it's a little
won't know
different
tea time at 8:30 is when they start, but it's a little different format than today. Today was a shotgun start, I don't believe tomorrow is. So we'll find out when the tea time is and we'll go from there.
Excellent. Let me show you how to shut this down so you know what to do tomorrow.
Okay.
Actually, I think it's pretty easy. Here's the more golfers coming in.